Greetings, my beautiful viewers. I am the Hunter of Comedy. Welcome back to Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, Despair. Super Danganronpa 2. Hey, I did see your comments. I did see the comments you guys just left. I gotta adjust my camera a little bit here. There we go. That's not the where I wanted it either. There we go. That's good enough. Well, yes, hello. How is the orange man reacting? Still barking at the moon. Yes, basically. Hello, Zalaire, Subu, and Nos. How are you guys doing today? Welcome to the stream. Oh boy. What up, Sempray? Yeah, and like, you know, going back to, what you said, Subu. Yeah, the atmosphere is really, it is, like, just kind of like what Nos said. It is kind of weird in the US right now. It's not, like, ironically, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Like, the reason, I know you guys know, like, I took last week off because, I'll be real with you guys. Like, you know, like, I had an anxiety attack on Friday night, just because of all the stress of the election and everything, and so, like, yeah, I don't have, I have trouble with anxiety that started up, like, when the pandemic began and everything. I actually, I take, like, a small, like 5 milligram dose of something to kind of help balance me out, because, oh boy, like, I actually went to the emergency room before, like, the whole, like, you know, like, the whole lockdown thing happened. I went to the emergency room because I thought I was having a heart attack. Like, I genuinely thought I was having a heart attack, and because, like, my chest hurt, I had pain going up and down my left arm, I genuinely thought I was having a heart attack. I go in there, they check me out and everything, and they're like, you're not having a heart attack. You're fine. We can't find anything wrong with you. And I was like, what the fuck? But something was causing these weird pains throughout my body. I constantly felt tired, like, all these things, and they're like, yeah, no, you're perfectly healthy, and it turned out it was stress and anxiety. So, yeah, I, got on some medication for the first time in my life. I've never been on medications, and I have no problem talking about that sort of thing because that's just who I am. Other people I know, it's a bit of a sensitive issue, but not for me, because I just feel like I can be open and honest with people. Do you like games? I want to play a game with you. The rules are simple. There are two options, heads or tails. Are you okay now? Yes, I am. Trust in luck. Trust in your talent. Which one do you choose? I choose heads. Nos, I was a nervous wreck. I kept expecting something horrible to happen on the third. So did I. Like, that was the big thing, is that, to answer you, Sempray, like, I am doing fine now. Like, anyone who has anxiety will tell you that sometimes when you have huge, like, moments of anxiety that you really can't control, like the election. Like, there wasn't much I could do to avoid the stress of that. And, like, the funny thing is, like, the correct answer was not to play at all. Oh no, what have you done? What have you done? I'm checking out this thing that you have done. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't think I can put that up there. Oh, I don't know how to do that. Not from here. Oh no. Oh, that's so beautiful though. Oh yeah, no, like, here's things, like, I've dealt with stress and anxiety before, plenty of times in my life, but this is the first time it caused actual physical symptoms, and it was basically brought on, like, by, essentially, like, the pandemic and, like, all that stuff, like, coronavirus and everything, so, like, like, never be afraid, like, if you're having weird symptoms or something, never be afraid to get them checked out and everything, because I put it off for, like, a couple of months. Like, I didn't start getting medicated for it until, like, I would say, like, end of April, beginning of May, and dear God, once my body adjusted to the medication, oh my God, everything got better. And that's when I started doing streams, and that's when I started, like, really, like, working on, like, my channel and everything. But yes, to answer, like, the questions, one, yes, I'm doing all right. Like I said, sometimes I will need a mental health day. Like, I had a bad night on Friday because of anxiety, so I was like, nope, I can't do this today. So if I have to do that, then I'll cancel. And, you guys should, definitely definitely follow me on Twitter. This is not just a shameless plug, although kind of is, so that you guys can get updates, because I will always update on Twitter, like, if I'm going to be late or if something is going to happen. Oh, yeah. I'm a rock of certainty and willpower. Yeah, no, trust me, man, like, I get gamer rage. Like, you know, like, anyone who's seen some of my previous Let's Plays will know that I get some gamer rage. Yeah, but, well, thank you, Senpai. Like, you know, like, here's the thing is that I really wanted to be there. I really wanted to play and everything, but with the election, literally, it was finally called for Biden on fucking Saturday, and I was like, I need to just do nothing, so I played Doom Eternal all day, and just imagined that every single demon I was destroying was a certain orange-haired man in the White House. So, yes, you know, like, so that's why I say to everyone else, like, you know, like, kind of like what I believe it was Subu, like, not too long ago said that they wouldn't be able to hang out the whole stream. I get that, guys. 100% I do, because sometimes you need a mental health day, and there's nothing wrong with that. Health is more important than our entertainment. You're absolutely right, and I appreciate you guys being so understanding of that. Oh, so, with that said, I'm doing better, so now let's get back into entertainment. I will switch to the screens. There we go. Yes, I thought so. I thought it was you, Subu. I did the same last week with Ion Fury. Yep, no, oh god. Oh, there's been so many good things coming out, and I am super excited because my PlayStation 5 gets here tomorrow. I was one of the lucky people that pre-ordered back in September, and it's supposed to be delivered tomorrow. I've literally been checking my phone all the fucking time to see if maybe it might get delivered today. So if I have to get up suddenly because I hear a knock at my door or something, you'll know why. As far as I know right now, it's scheduled to be delivered tomorrow. The package is in, like, you know? Okay, lucky you. Oh, so I'm not gonna lie, because it's small letters and it's far away from me, and I wouldn't say dyslexic, but like, my last PlayStation was the first one. I'm not a console gamer. That makes sense. Like, like, I totally get that. The thing is that there are games that are only on console that I really, really like. That, like, you know, yeah, they eventually get ported to PC, but I don't like to wait. So, that's just me. Had a massive disappointment with the remake of 13. The remake of 13? What's the remake of 13? I don't know what the remake of 13 is. But, oh well. Oh, it was a game of 2003. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Alrighty, we get back into game now. Now we are into the chapter that I hate the most, because this is where we lose Ibuki, and everything is like, you know, you gotta take the ups and the downs, because we lose Ibuki, which is not worth the fact that Shit Pickle also gets taken out. It's just not. Let's just say that no. You played a lot, I was a kid. It was based on a Belgian comic. Oh, okay, I'd never heard of it myself, so. Hey, baby gangsters hanging out with us. Your girlfriend died. Oh, that was not a nice thing to say. Oopsie. No Ibuki, no party. No, it's exactly right. It's exactly right. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so sad. No one's here, right? Oh, I think this is Shit Pickle. Yeah, this is definitely Shit Pickle. Now, this is the one thing I do give Hiyoko, is that she is definitely Shit Pickle. This was the one thing that she did that made me go, okay, maybe there is some good in her deep down, you know? Man, I can totally see it now. Those idiots. I can't wait to see the surprised look on their dumb faces. But they'll probably be happy about it. They'll probably be very, very happy. Alrighty. What I love is that, like, I actually like this because this is her way of mourning. This was, like, it seemed that, like, Hiyoko has never actually lost someone she cared about before. And when she lost Mahiru, she, you know, kind of started... Thing about is that Ibuki's name actually hints at her death. It does? How is that? How is that, Nos? I don't know that one. But, like, I do feel sad for Hiyoko. This one in that regard is, yeah, Mukuro, Corpse Warblade. I know. Dude, like, some of these, like, you look at, like, you know, like, the translations. I mean, like, for example, like, do you know that every single, like, everyone's name has, like, a meaning, like, of some kind? Do you know what Brandon means? Hill covered with broom. Broom is a type of Irish flower. So I am literally a flowery Irish hill. Brandon also means beacon of light in Gaelic. So, yes, I mean, sadly, like, the field of flowers is thinning, but I like to think of myself as a bright beacon of light for all the people that come and hang out with me, so, you know, ups and downs, ups and downs. Imagine somebody being called, like, imagine if everyone was called by the meaning of their name and not just their name. Although, like, you know, kind of that's actually, ironically, no, I shouldn't say ironically, because that's not the right word, but it's interesting that that's actually how Native Americans are. Like, you know, like they have, like, you know, like, falling rock, and, like, things like that. They have all those different things. Where is your goal? I'm not a leprechaun! We've already established that, I think. I hope.
Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Oh, Ibuki's name translates to a soul breath or merely breathing. Oh my god, that is so sad.
Good morning, everyone. Looks like today is going to be another perfect tropical day.
Yes, it is.
Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today.
You eat the souls of everyone coming in. So if you're a beacon of light, that makes you an anglerfish? Excuse you, I do not eat them. Eat them would mean that I, like, consume them for their energy. I store them in my stomach. If anything, I am like a bank vault. I didn't read that. I'm so sorry. Morning, huh? In the end, I was so worried about Fuyuhiko that I couldn't sleep. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, my God. Oh, jeezums. Oh, that's bad. Oh, he is in so much pain. Involving himself in Pekka's execution like that, suffering all those wounds. Is he really going to live? And was it really okay to leave him in Monokuma's care? Worry has consumed my heart. My body feels terribly burdened. But that worry ends here. There's no way I can lay here and do nothing. Loosening my stiff body, I slowly sat up in bed. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. That's right, just do it! I should meet up with everyone at the restaurant first, and then we'll question Monokuma afterwards. I'll definitely find out what happened to... I'm definitely gonna find out if Fuyuhiko is safe or not. Wah! My pet! Is it dead? Please tell me it's not dead. It has been born! My pet has been born! It is adorable. I don't know. I have to make sure that I clean up all of its poop. Let's face it, I will probably forget. Let's not deny this. Oh, there's best girl Chiaki. Good morning, Chiaki.
Hey.
Yeah, good morning. You're up earlier than usual. Yeah, I couldn't really stay put and do nothing. I see. Gaming as usual. No, I have a slight feeling she's deliberately concentrating on her game. Yeah, but she's trying to keep her sadness from showing by being completely focused in gaming. That makes sense. I mean, like, that's what all gamers do, you know? Mikan Sumiki's name is odd, though. Yeah, tangerines, you know? Or is it just me? Nope. Whoa, Hajime, you're already here? Hyoko, you're the only one here. What are you acting so anxious about? I'm not acting anxious. I just happened to be awake by coincidence, so I came here early. I have... Ooh, okay. I can understand that, Sempre. That you know, like that's a fair criticism. I am purposefully writing her as like a polar opposite of Junko, purely because I don't know if you read Danganronpa 0, but in Danganronpa 0, she was virtually the opposite of Junko in so many ways. I was basing it kind of off of that and kind of off of the kind of like a mixture of like she still has some of Junko's characteristics, but the big thing about her is that she's in a very terrifying situation and she doesn't have any memories. She literally has no memories to go off of. And, you know, while she is definitely like a stronger person, you know, I definitely feel that Ryoko is, like, from my interpretation of her in Danganronpa 0, like from what I read in there, she frequently, like, you know, tried not to get involved with people and everything, and just, like, everything was, I don't want to be bothered with this, or more of, like, you know, she didn't want to because she was afraid to get involved because she didn't have memories. So, yeah, I can understand, like, I can definitely understand, like, your point of that, but, like, I am writing her as, like, you know, like, basically the polar opposite of Junko. Yeah. Subu says, yeah, I don't agree. The way I see it, Ryoko is someone different from Junko Enoshima. And there's nothing wrong with that either. Like, you know, Sempre, there's honestly nothing wrong with, like, you know, your interpretation of that. And that makes sense. I get it. Like, two sides of the same coin. At the same time, for example, there are parts of me that you guys don't see. And if I were to lose a lot of my memories, then I may act completely different than what you guys know me as. You know, because I mean, like, I'll be honest, you guys haven't seen me when I'm at my when I'm like down on my luck, when I'm at my worst, you know, because I don't like to put that out there and everything. But this is Ryoko when she's at her worst, down on her luck, and, like, you know, like in a very deadly situation. You'll see, like, I'm gonna be writing a little bit more on this later on, and yeah, there's definitely more to her, but, like, once she starts to get more confidence, I think you'll see a little bit more of what you're looking for. But for right now, it's a little different. It's like a dissonant personality. That's what I was going for. But I definitely understand, and that's a fair criticism. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, and I appreciate honest, you know, feedback and criticism. Ryoko was a nervous introvert with amnesia. The only thing she can trust would be her talent as the ultimate analyst, which I took that away from her because she didn't even know she had that talent in, like, the story that I wrote. Anyway, like, you know, Sempre, thank you for that. Like, I always appreciate it when people give feedback. Any kind of feedback is fine. As long as, you know, you're not being a dick about it, as long as, like, you know, people aren't being like, I don't like the story because I didn't like the way that you did this, or this was so horrible. No, like, as long as people are like, hey, man, I really liked it. I didn't really agree with the characterization, and that's fine. Because I've read other stories where, like, I really liked the story, but I didn't like some of the characterization that some people, you know, did. But I'm like, you know what? That's fine. Like, it's always interesting, at least for me, when I read those. So, either way, thank you for reading it. And, you know, both of you, and, like, everyone who read it, I really appreciate that. Really, really do. It really makes me feel happy. All the time I put into that really makes it feel worth it. So, thank you. But I didn't read from Nas there. Ah, Hiyoko, a character I want to know more about, but I also want to yeet her into the sun. I know! Hiyoko is not like the scum of the earth, because here's the thing. If I had to be trapped in a room with Hiyoko or Komaeda, I would definitely take Hiyoko. Like, any day of the week. Yeah, and like I said, there's nothing wrong with that, Sempre. Nothing at all. Thank you for reading it, and I appreciate the feedback. Seriously, bro. Thank you. I see. This girl, there's something strange. Is she trying to pull some kind of dirty trick again? Why did Hiyoko think that decorating it with like dead cow horns would be good? Why did she think that was a good idea? I don't understand. Okay, we already saw that. Oh my god, just... What Why? Like, the flowers are nice. The flowers are nice. The candles are okay. The skulls. It was the animal skulls that was just like, why? Oh, my God. What the heck is this? Panel has been propped up. It's giving off a dreadful, unsettling vibe. A bunch of photos plastered all over it. Me and Komaida in the same room? Where's my axe? Oh, that's great, Subu. I love that. Didn't Mahiru take these pictures? What's with this terrifying ambiance?
Yay!
Wow, what's this? What an adorable decoration. I don't know who did it, but they must have spent so much time and effort doing their best to make it. God damn it. I feel like the sad thing is that in chapter 3, I start to feel for Hiyoko. I start to feel for her, even like the tiniest little bit, and then just death. And I'm like, oh, that's so sad. Shrine feels like something Korikiyo would be into. Hiyoko would thumb her nose at you because she's Hiyoko. Nagito would because you're a common, boring, talentless, hopeless, non-ultimate, and should be a stepping stone for hope. And oh yeah, no. Oh my God. Oh boy. Mahiru's gonna be happy too. Oh no. It makes me feel sad for her. She genuinely tried to do something nice. It failed horribly, but she tried. It's better than nothing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna screw this Latin up horribly, but here we fucking go, because I have made a commitment. De gustibus non est disputandum. I can read words. I don't recall details, but I think Hyoko's memorial is based on Japanese traditions, like, centuries ago. No, like, it definitely has that vibe, but at the same time, like, and it makes sense for her being very... She was raised in a very traditional household. It's obvious by the way she dresses and everything, so, you know. Hey, Hiyoko, did you make that crazy motherfucker? Oh, hello. Good morning. It's so rare to run into you two here. What are you looking at? Huh? What are these horrifying photos? I expected that reaction. She is the ultimate traditional dancer. Yep. It's like a demonic version of Japan, to be honest. Hey, not bad! 8 out of 10! I'm getting better with my pronunciations. Except if it's in Italian, I can only manage a 6. Yo, what happened? What's up? What's up? Is it a brawl? Huh? Yo, what's all the ruckus in the morning? This is bad. Please, take a look at those photos. Huh? Photos? Whoa, what the heck? Hey. What kind of ominous crap is this? This, like, something you use for sorcery? Is Gundam here? I don't think so. Where did she get the skulls anyway? Did she just axe murder all the cows on the ranch or something? That is a very good question I did not think of until this moment. Oh my God. You're being a little too generous. 6 out of 10 for me. Okay. Well, maybe someday I'll get better at it. Maybe someday I'll get better at speaking other languages that I'm not completely used to, you know, speaking every day. Considering who made it, I won't count that out. Yeah. This is clearly an insult against Mahiru.
Damn it.
I don't know who the hell did this crap, but they've got a lot of nerve. This is too much to actually treat Mahiru's photos like this. See, that's what makes me feel sad. It feels like she was trying. Everyone, I understand how you guys feel, but it's, you know, it's probably...
Good day.
Good morning, everyone.
Good nom-nom-nomming.
Good mongrel. Oh God, there's the moment. The moment she saw it. You can see the gears turning. What's with those nasty photos? You're giving off a crazy, ominous aura.
Something like this.
A for effort and an F for everything else. That's fair. That's fair. There is no excuse. This is too terrible. How could someone be capable of such a heartless trick? No, seriously, guys, she's trying. You guys are making it so much worse.
Hey.
I know, right? Seriously, it's just the worst. Jeez, I wonder who the hell did it. Huh? You're right, there's no way Mahiru will be happy with this. Oh. It's difficult for English speakers. The pronunciation is way different, and I mean Italian and Latin, are quite similar. And they have sounds and vice versa, yeah. Okay, when it shocks Ibuki of all people, it's bad. That's fair. That's fair. She won't just be unhappy. I'm sure she'll be angry. She'll cry tears of blood. Nekomaru, Thunder Titan. The fuck, bro? Man, who the hell did this?
No!
No, we'll have to search for the criminal later. In the meantime... Fire! Start the fire! We'll have a grand bonfire so Mahiru can reach Nirvana! Seriously, guys, this is not that bad. I have seen worse.
Hold it.
You can't. Someone took their time to make this memorial so we can mourn for Mahiru. You can't burn it. Oh. The only time that makes me sad, yeah. Shock Ibuki isn't a very high bar. I disagree. She didn't go all foamy mouth, so then, you know, it's very... Maybe she will reach the Lincoln Park. Huh? More than Mahiru?
What the heck?
You sure it's not the other way around? I'm pretty sure whoever made this is totally disrespecting Mahiru.
You think so?
Really? I think it just looks a little clumsy.
See?
Why don't you take a closer look at the intent instead of focusing on appearances?
Perhaps.
Despite their clumsiness, I'm sure whoever made this probably did their very best. It really does. Like I said, when I first looked at it, I didn't I obviously I realized it was a memorial of some kind and that Hiyoko made it and that she did very horrible with it. So I feel bad for the little serial killer in training. Yeah, I know, right? If you look at it carefully, don't you feel like you can sense their feelings? Mahiru's not alone. She'll be with us now and forever. This was probably made with those feelings.
Right?
So I definitely think, yep, it's a nice decoration. Oh.
I see.
After hearing you say that, I'm starting to feel the same thing. You sure are simple-minded. Oh. I don't really want to burn it.
Huh? It cannot be.
Was the person who made this... Oh. Mahiru was really, really nice. She politely taught me how to tie my kimono. She was really good at taking care of others. Mahiru was probably lonely by herself. So I wanted to tell her that she's not alone, even if she's in heaven. Yoko, you... I did want to make it look better, but unless I'm dancing, I'm so clumsy at whatever I do. Oh. This is... So that's why it looks like a necromancer's altar. Yes. I already liked Chiaki when she said it, but when she said that, it made me adore her. She was one who realized the feelings behind the gesture. I know. Chiaki is so great. It's so sad. I'm sorry!
I am sorry.
I am terribly sorry. I spoke out of turn without considering your feelings at all. Sorry, Hiyoko.
I'm sorry.
Well...
How should I put this? It looks like we misunderstood. Yeah, apparently her family did everything to keep her, dependent. They did, yeah. Doesn't look clumsy. It's a questionable design. It's actually quite well made. Yeah.
For now.
So let's just keep this thing around until we get off this island.
No.
No, it should come with us when we get off this island, too. It would be a waste to leave behind such wonderful photos. So we're not gonna burn it?
Impossible!
Of course not! We would never burn it! I, the one who wanted to burn it, will now no longer burn it!
You.
Weren't you the one who was shouting that?
I got it!
Fine. Then I'll forgive you all. Except Mikan, of course. See, like, this is what made me think it would have been so much better if Mikan just snapped from all the abuse instead of, oh, it's a disease. You know?
Why?
Why? Why are you so strict with me?
I see.
Man, it's so unexpected.
Meow.
I really can't imagine Hiyoko being so diligent and earnest about something.
Huh.
Who cares about that? Hiyoko has a very kind heart.
That's not it.
Kind? Oh, come on, it's not like that.
Jeez.
Stop it already. You don't have to be embarrassed.
Stop it.
Seriously, stop it. Don't tease me. Aw, Hiyoko is so adorable when she's embarrassed.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up, you pig-faced troll!
Why only me?
It really does seem like she just really hates Mikan for just, like, no reason. In fact, she is not. At any rate, I hope this is finally settled now. It's very like you guys to settle things like this. Huh? Really? Feel like we made such a huge fuss about it and finally settled things. It's just like you guys.
Well?
Little by little, we're trying to understand and find the good in each other. That's the reason we can move forward without feeling despair toward our situation. Oh.
Yep.
Something a little funny does occur later with the murders. She did like one good thing, and she deserved to die. We're all kind of horrible, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, you guys are all splendid. Splendid, huh?
This body is uncooperative.
I've arrived. Apologies for the wait.
What?
What the? What is this object that is releasing such a foul aura?
Impossible!
Oh, malice clings to Mahiru even after death. We'll be sucked in if we look at it directly.
You're the worst.
Wow. This is such a very hopeless object. Wow, dickbag! It doesn't belong in a hopeful place like this at all. It's absolutely brimming with malice. Let's hurry up and destroy it. I can't stand to look at it for even one more second.
I'll destroy you!
God damn it, Gundam! Stand aside, I shall shatter this barbaric, blasphemous, false idol to pieces! You were saying, Chiaki? You were saying? Remember how a kimono being tied is considered a clue? Yeah, I remember that. Those two are here. Do you still think we're splendid? Looks like it's gonna take a little bit more time. Yeah, that's fair. I completely agree. The scene unfolding in front of me was so embarrassing, all I could do was sigh. But at least it was a peaceful sigh. A scene, sorry. However, we didn't realize just how short-lived this peace would be. Even though we were finally bonding, I mean, not all of us, but some of us, a situation was brewing, like a huge fracture running between us. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. Hold on a sec, guys. I don't have any mods, so I gotta I gotta... Well, okay, hold on. I will address this. Back in feudal Japan, if memory serves correct, traditional prostitutes did a simple knot to make their clothes easier to remove. Yeah, in my country, in these cases, it's the famous last words. That's what we say in situations like this. In short, think of it as a way of Mikon calling Kyoko a whore. Oh, I did not think of it like that. That's interesting. Oh boy. Ugh. Sorry, I have a spammer I have to deal with. There we go. Okay. You know, someday I will be able to stream. Someday I'll have a second monitor, and I'll be able to, you know, stream and do everything over, like, where my actual computer is, so that I can not try to, like, manage it from halfway across the room. But until that day comes, you know, we'll just keep up with our current setup. As for the weapon that killed Hyoko, despite it never being addressed, I think it's a scalpel. I mean, that would make the most sense. Like, considering, you know, Mikon had access to scalpels in the hospital, you know, that would make the most sense. Where did I leave? Oh, shoot, where's the controller? There's the controller. I found it. Okay. And that would be the trigger for a truly horrible and atrocious incident. Not just for me, but for every single one of us. Mikon could hide it in her apron pockets and wouldn't be considered suspicious for having it. It's very true, yeah. We just hadn't realized it yet. Oh, I forgot. The Wizard of Monami was a thing. Whew, I'm stuffed. I can't eat another bite.
Hey.
Man, you sure do eat a lot. Don't you ever worry about, like, choking?
Yo.
I never get worried. Was that a sex joke? Did he just make a sex joke with her? I'm not sure. You don't? Wait, what about Fuyuhiko? Is he really all right? I was so concerned. I could not sleep at all last night.
Huh?
Plus, his fate is in Monokuma's paws. I'm even more concerned. If only... I'm sorry. If I could have only tended to his wound somehow. I wish I wasn't so useless. Well, I don't think you guys should worry about it.
You...
Did you just forget everything that happens when you eat?
All right.
Now that I've got a belly full of food, I'm all set. So...
I'll show you my serious
leave the
side.
rest to me. I'll question Monokuma and avenge Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
Avenge? He's not even dead.
Jeez.
What vengeance? You just want to test your skill. Well, yeah. She flat out admitted it.
Hello.
Okay, everyone, can I have your attention, please?
Meaningless.
Oh, it's you, Monami. What do you want?
Jeez.
Man, the fun mood's over now, thanks to you.
Huh?
Huh? Did I just ruin the mood? Jeez, don't treat me so harshly. I did my very best today, too. Oh, God, everyone take a drink. She did something useful. Would have preferred that Mikon was the one to tend to baby gangster instead of Monokuma. Yeah, that's true. Hey. Hey, who the hell are you? We're talking about something important, so go away. Okay, I'm sorry.
Stop it.
Wait, no, I definitely don't want to be treated like an outsider. Oh Just what do you want? What do you mean by, I did my very best? Oh no, Twitch doesn't want to work properly? Oh, that sucks, man. I hope it doesn't, like, keep doing that, man. That sucks. He was out of her league, and besides, she didn't have the proper equipment to treat him. Oh, that's fair. Ah, you finally asked me.
Hey!
Well, once again, I've defeated another Monobeast. How do you like me now? I worked hard, didn't I? You did. She did, and therefore everyone has to take a drink. We all agreed on this. Everyone has to take a drink of something. Doesn't have to be alcohol, but we gotta drink something. That's some strong water. She's an ultimate. I'm seriously not sure Fuyuhiko's out of her league. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, outside Chapter 3, Mikon only used her talent on the dead via, you know, autopsies. That's a fair point. And maybe a friendship would blossom and he would tell her that she needed to react against Shit Pickle and she would take it too far. That is true. Like, you know, Kyoko being poisoned by some unknown poison hours later, like, you know, like, wasn't, you know, out of her league. That's true. She's an ultimate, not Superman. She had time to prepare in Kyoko's case. Plus, Kyoko kind of did save herself, you know, with, taking the medicine. Just someone had to resuscitate her. Which, like, you know, Mikon would definitely know how to do.
Hey.
If you defeated a Monobeast, that means...
Ding-a-ding-ding!
That's right! You're now able to visit yet another island! So let's all live happily ever after with each other this time, okay? No more getting tricked by Monokuma! No more thinking about leaving this island!
Love, love!
Let's all live together peacefully as best friends! New island, huh? Well, maybe now we can finally find it. A way to get off this island and go home. No, that's the only thing we have. That's our one and only hope.
Could it be?
Are you guys thinking about leaving the island, even though I just said not to?
Do you have a minute?
More important, Monami, what happened to Fuyuhiko? Fuyuhiko? Oh, you see, I don't really know.
I won't be fooled.
I gotta play the Usami versus Monobeast chapters. I was thinking about it. If you guys, the thing is, if you guys want me to, I definitely will. I'll probably end up doing it, like, you know, before the final chapter. I'm not sure when, but I'll probably end up doing it before the final chapter, because, you know. Oh, damn it, you're right. Miss Sonia, can't you see it's a waste of time asking her? In the end, she's just Monokuma's ally. I don't know if that's really simping. He's literally just mentioning... No, he's simping. Yeah, you're right. You're also a part of that mysterious world and organization, aren't you?
Hey!
That's the organization that brought us to this island, right? Monami's game is extremely not fun to watch. I know, that's kind of why I haven't done it. Drink every time Kazuichi's a simp. Yes, that's what we're doing. Every time Monami is useful and Kazuichi simps, we are taking a drink. Hey, I don't know if you're a rabbit or a pig, but just what are you planning? This is a great opportunity. It's time to finally fill us in. Oh, what a dilemma, but that's the one thing I can't say.
Bye-bye!
Truly, this is the tragedy of middle management.
Hold on a sec!
She ran away again. Aw, she's always like this when things get inconvenient for her.
Well...
I vote nay. I don't really care for a stupid minigame. That's fair. Oh, well, who cares about Monami? More importantly, she mentioned a new island. What should we do?
However...
I do not think we should be exploring when Fuyuhiko is in danger.
Hey,
But we must move forward, no matter what despair stands in our way. Someone punch him in the teeth, please. That's what hope should be. What, hope? You always say that just before leading us into a trap.
there's something wrong with you.
Jeez, you're seriously just as annoying as Monokuma.
Hey, hey.
I'm also worried about Fuyuhiko, but Is it really okay if we just stay here and do nothing? Isn't it better if we do what we can? What we can, huh? That's right. Kazuichi, Sonia, and Gundam are part of a love lollipop. The latter two have mutual feelings for each other. However, Kazuichi is constantly circling around them with his one-sided affection. Yeah, no, that's true. That's definitely true. She's right. Let's try to find a way off this island before he comes back.
You are right.
You are right. Fuyuhiko will not recover any faster if we just stand around and do nothing. I agree with Miss Sonia. Oh, God. We're going to be drinking so much this chapter.
All right.
Then it's decided. Let's explore and search for a new hope. It was one of the only the new Star Wars trilogy that I liked.
Wait.
So wouldn't it be faster just to beat up the rest of the mono beasts and search all the islands in one go?
Leave it to me.
If that strange-looking rabbit can defeat one, it should be easy for us, too.
Hold on.
Hey, don't think about doing anything reckless. Anyway, let's begin. Let's open the way to a hope-filled future with our very own hands. No. No. After all that, I feel like we're doing exactly what Nagito wants us to do. In order to prepare for exploring the new island, we left the restaurant. Alrighty, let us explore the new island, friends. What's right, we finally get to go to, the, music place, Titty Twister. Okay, so the cows are still alive. So obviously, Hyoko didn't murder them. Maybe. Why don't they just tie Nagito up again? That is what I was thinking, but you know, I am not in charge of what they do, so. Oh boy. That is number 2. Where is number 3? Where is gate number 3? That is the park. Oh, Nekomaru. What up, bro? Because they're stupid, I guess. That's fair. Hey, you're not going to the new island, Nekomaru?
Oh.
I'm worried Akane is going to do something reckless about those mono beasts. I'm going to guard the bridges for a while. I'll leave you guys to explore the new island. Yeah, got it. Well, this is why I love Thunder Titan. Thunder Titan's awesome. Are you sure those are cows and not chickens transformed into cows? No, I'm not. I'm not anymore. I don't know how this works. Manami was right. The Manami that was blocking this bridge is gone. Manami lost her magics at the beginning, so I doubt it. Yeah, that's the point. With a feeling of hope in my heart that overshadowed my lingering fear or nervousness I felt, I crossed the bridge that led to the new island.
So this is the third island. The ambiance is completely different compared to the previous islands.
The residences and ruins are all in shambles. Feels like it barely feels like a resort. But not just that. There's definitely no sign of any people here either. Feels a little dangerous somehow. It might be better to proceed cautiously. Oh! The hospital's right here, Jesus. Looks like this is the hospital's lobby. The ambiance feels like something out of a horror film. I definitely don't want to be a patient here. Ah, Jesus! Well, that legit, like, scared the fuck out of me! Holy shit! I'm sorry I scared you. But don't worry, even if you have a heart attack from getting too scared, this is a hospital after all. I'm even more terrified then? When I have a heart attack, I'll definitely have something I need to be worried about.
But this hospital is a little strange. I can't find any doctors, nurses, or patients anywhere.
Just as I thought, here too. Damn it, there's nobody here either. What's going on with this island?
But...
I noticed all the medical supplies are still here. I'm not sure they'll be useful unless we check them. That means I need to go check them, right? Understood. I'll go ahead and do that in a flash, so please don't hate me.
Mikan frantically ran to the other side of the dark hall and disappeared, making a huge fuss as she left. Guess that means it's okay to leave this place to her, huh? Oh, Gundam! What are you doing here? Of all people, it seems I've immersed myself in nostalgia. This place is so similar to the place where the mark of defeating the devil was carved into my body long ago. The mark of defeating the devil? How pitiful. I have said too much. Forget what you heard. For your sake. He's the one who volunteered the information, and now he's already telling me to forget it. I think that he's hinting at having, like, surgery done because, the mark for defeating, like, a beast and everything. Like, you know, I have surgical scars. I actually had a hernia when I was 20 years old, and yeah, oh boy, like, they had to, like, cut me open right at the center. I still have scars. It's still weird and tingly there. Like, if I'm, like, showering and, like, water, like, you know, hits it directly, like, right, like, the scar, like, right on my stomach, oh my god, like, it's, like, this weird tingly feeling. Oh my god, it's really kind of interesting, actually. Paper on the bulletin board. Apparently it's a hospital notice. There's no one on this island, so who was this notice written for? You? The students? Maybe? The patient room and consultation room are beyond this point, right? Well, it's fine if I leave it to Mikan. Yeah, no point in actually, you know, exploring things myself, I guess. I don't know why you wouldn't. Only to have the reveal of Fuyuhiko being there later, I guess. Titty Typhoon! Hooray! I remembered the pet this time. Goodbye, poop! Hello, Ramune! Drink all of the soda, small rabbit pet! Drink all of my soda! This will make you grow big and strong, yes, and maybe, and I hope I'm not a bad pet owner. I'm somewhat able to translate Gundam speak. I think you were right on the money. I'm pretty sure I was right. I've told you guys a couple of times before. I have been studying how to speak Warlock. It's not perfect, but I get the general idea. I just now realized that literally there's no guardrail on that road. It just falls off into the ocean. Jesus. This building with its gaudy and tasteless neon lights obviously looks suspicious. Can I turn the pet on the despair this time? Yeah, it sounds like he has a scar somewhere after a rough encounter with some kind of animal. Probably. I can do more despair if you want. Titty Typhoon is a reference to Titty Twister from Dusk Till Dawn. That makes sense, actually, you know. Dusk Till Dawn is an interesting movie. Like, I'm not big on horror movies, but I've seen it. Well, if I go full despair with the pet, then it becomes Monokuma, and I don't want that. I wanted to try going all hope this time, but, you know, maybe next time. You know, who knows? Can't say for sure there's no danger. I should obviously check what's inside. We go inside now. I love the Titty Typhoon. Where are all the titty? I would like to see all of the titty. I have found the titty! God damn, I'm so sorry, but I'm not apologizing. I say right after I apologize. What the? Why are you shouting so suddenly? Don't surprise me like that. And then a pet had died because high despair pets accumulate poop faster. This is true, but essentially you have to let the despair build up, but like not let it get. It's a delicate balance that you have to strike. The truth is so overwhelming that I can't help shouting out.
That's totally it!
Because this is a music venue, right?
Oh, they have tequila and beer. Nice to have beer. What the hell? Okay. There we go. Okay. It's pure Tarantino and Rodriguez wackiness, and I love it. I know, right? Looks like it.
I love music.
I never expected to find a music venue. I can't help feeling excited.
I'm not saying that again.
Huh?
Huh? Did I just say that twice?
Huh?
Did I just say that twice?
Are you okay? You're giving off a weird vibe.
No problemo.
Not at all. I'm totally fine.
No problemo.
I think that this was like the beginning of her getting infected with the despair disease. I'm just making a guess, but I think so. It's nice seeing teen baby metal get excited over a music venue. I know, right?
Crap.
Huh? Did I just say that twice again?
Crap.
Yeah, you did. You don't look very okay.
Man, with a venue like this, Ibuki has no choice but to lend a helping hand. This is just the beginning.
Yahoo!
I'll invite everyone to feel this wonderful feeling.
She's totally fine for now. Oh. I love Ibuki. Ibuki, like, here's the thing. When I first looked at her design, I was almost certain she was going to end up being, like, one of the killers. But then the second, like, I met her and started, like, pardon me, like, interacting with her, I was like, there's no way she will ever be a killer. And then Chapter 3 happened, and I was like, I was right, but not in the way I wanted. I feel like I understand, but at the same time, I don't understand. Oh, well, if you're really taking a liking to this music venue, I'll leave you to investigate it.
Leave it to me. Like, let me bite ya.
Please. Please do. No. Fuck you, Hajime. Fuck you. Right on the neck. Right there. Oh, yes. Yes. Do it, bitch. I want it so bad. I'm revealing so much about myself.
What a splendid place, Hajime. This must be the fabled disco.
Disco?
See?
It is where hip youngsters wear feather fans and tight clothes as they dance their go-go's and lambadas.
I don't have the heart to tell her she's wrong. I just don't. I have no clue what Sonia's talking about. Oh, boy. Well, there's a stage. Probably never have a chance to be in the limelight. Oh, whoops, that's just a monitor. I think that's about all I can do here. Yeah, there's not much else. It's a rule of Danganronpa. If the character has an interesting design, don't expect them to live past Chapter 4. Makoto to Sonia. No, you're wrong! We go! We do more now, yes? You know what the crazy thing is? I'm not even kidding you. In my hometown, I had a motel that looked almost exactly like this. In my hometown, there was a motel that looked almost exactly like this. Like, and like, you know, like the inside of the rooms and everything? Yeah, no, it looked almost exactly like the way this looks. It's terrifying. It's a small building with guest accommodations and a parking lot. This is supposed to be a motel, right? I've seen them before in movies, but this is my first time seeing one in person. What a rundown hotel. It's like pretty unsanitary. It looks pretty unsanitary, too. It's just like Hajime's house. You've never seen my house. Bitch, I have Lysol fucking everywhere. There's a pandemic going on. Oh, I don't know you. Oh, I didn't know you were here. You don't stand out at all, so I didn't notice you. Immediately, she's back to being shit pickle. Anyway, this place is seriously run down. It's like perfect home for minimum wage workers. That's a bit harsh, don't you think? But we gotta make sure we check it thoroughly. It's possible there might be a clue here. Isn't that a typical American hotel design? No, it definitely is, but like, there are fewer and fewer of them in the US because, like, they just don't make enough, like, money to stay in business nowadays because, like, while people still travel, most people, like, instead of drive, they fly nowadays, so motels are largely going out of business. First, I thought that Sonya would speak like Starfire from Teen Titans, and then put the "the" before everything. It's ironic that, like, and I genuinely mean this. To me, this is really ironic. I do that because I picked that up from Starfire. I do it as, like, I noticed that I started doing it as, like, a joke for the longest time, and now I still do it. I'm like, I will say things like, that is the very bad. That is the very, very bad. Like, I will do that all the time. And, like, it's just become a thing now, and I definitely picked that up from Starfire.
Hey.
You're probably too vulgar to get this, but there's a saying. Praise a fool, and you may make him useful. What's that supposed to mean?
So.
Akane was checking out the inside. After I gave her a little praise, she got really excited about it. A dumbass like her is pretty rare, so we gotta make sure she's treated well. If her rotten attitude is this extreme, I can't really take it personally. Ah, that's fair. Bunch of similar looking private rooms. The insides look the same too. It's dark and slightly dirty. There's no doubt that a room like this would be perfect for a crime movie. If it's just stay the night, the cottage is good enough. There's not a whole lot to explore on this island, you know? Like, there's a lot of locations, but there's not much to do in any of them. Oh, Electric Avenue. I remember this place. I almost forgot about it. Understandable. I kind of picked up a deadpan tone as a kid and just kept it. From Raven, right? Yeah, no, Raven was fucking awesome. Like, there was a joke that me and my friend Sandman have that literally, like, whenever we would get, like, into a heated argument about something, we're like, you know what, let's just stop fighting and just, you know, go back to fantasizing about Raven. That's just what we did, like, growing up as a joke, because, you know, we were horny teenagers. As horny teenagers, we were just like, she's hot. Why is she hot? Because she's wearing a leotard, you know? There's a bunch of street booths filled with electric appliances at the back of a narrow alleyway. You know, like Crime Alley. Machines and other parts are cluttered together on display. It definitely seems fishy. But wait! With this many machines, we can probably find something we can use for two-way communication, right? Well, it looks like it's best if I search around. Whoa, what? Oh. No, I wanted to... What's this? So many machines, just by looking at them, I have no clue what they're used for. Raven and any sarcastic character on TV. That's fair. I don't really recommend that section. What do you mean? Well, I'm pretty sure amateurs won't really get it. All the stuff in there, it's all machines used for stuff like wiretapping and recording secret videos. Looks like there's some ancient-looking surveillance cameras, too. Machines used for recording secret videos? What have you linked me to? What have you done? I'm going to this link now. What have you done? What is this? Oh no. Oh, this is so bad. Oh. Well, I'll have to take a look at that later, because... Oh, God, don't even mention that to me. Don't even mention that to me. I raged at that when the dub came out, because I watched it all subtitled. I watched DR3 all subtitled, and that last beautiful moment when Kyoko was found to be still alive and everything, and then the dub, they purposefully fucked it up, that they had to go back and redub it. They said that it was like a blooper that they left in. I don't think it was. I think they were genuinely just trying to make a funny joke and realized that it pissed people off, so she had to come in and re-record the actual line. We live and die by the meme. I know. The dub was a mess. It was. Like, it wasn't like, I've definitely heard worse dubs. I really have, but something I will say is that I actually got to meet, the voice director, I got to meet like Christopher Bevins, who for the anime he was not only the voice director, he was the voice of Hiro in the anime, and like I got to meet him at a convention, and I got to talk to him a little bit about that. And essentially from like I asked him like a little bit about that, and he said that basically like when they recorded the anime, he was the director only for like the I liked it, sad face. Yeah, not to mention Ibuki and Peko's dub voices were jarring to me. Here's the thing. I will say that they found good replacement actors. They did find good replacement actors and everything, like that sounded right and everything, but yeah, it was a little bit jarring. But like I know those actors and I like those actors, so it wasn't too bad for me. In the video, help Class 77 using the computer. Yeah. See, like, here's the thing. I was so happy that Kyoko didn't die because I legitimately was depressed for, like, a month. Because that was how long it was until we found out that she was alive again. Because, well, it was 3 weeks. It was 3 weeks because, like, there was, like, that happened on, like, episode... No, that happened on episode 9, so then episode 10, 11, and then episode 12. Yeah, which was the Hope Arcs. Yeah, that was 3 weeks. So, yeah. Yeah, no, like, here's the thing. As an abridged series, that would have been funny. That would have been great. But, like, because they were, like... It felt like at the last moment they decided to throw in that joke, and I found out why. If you actually listen, they actually have commentary. Like, sorry, like, I bought, like, the DVD of, like, DR3, and they actually did, like, a commentary with, like, the director and, Kyoko's English voice actors for the anime, Caitlin Glass. The thing is, they didn't know anything about what was going on with any of, like, the other class. The only thing that they did in the studio that they dubbed was... like the only thing that they knew going into this and everything, because Japan was very much like, oh, hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? I'm sorry. I'm upset now because my my delivery for my PlayStation 5 has now been rescheduled for Monday. So instead of it getting here tomorrow, it's gonna get here on Monday. I don't know why. It literally said that, like, the package was here in Dallas, Texas. And, like, like, I'm in Dallas, and now it's telling me that I'm just... It's in transit. Okay, so it has arrived at Mesquite, Texas. It has arrived at a FedEx location in Mesquite, which is, here in town. I'm guessing that maybe they're just not delivering on Sunday because of the pandemic, which is fine. Like, like, I'm not going to force anyone to work on days when, they're not working. That's fine, I get that, but I'm still... sad because now I have to wait until, Monday. I hope that they don't delay it again because that would seriously piss me off. But I think it just more of, yeah, exactly. I don't know how it works in the US, but here 2020 has been a postal nightmare. No, it has. That's why I'm not I'm sad, but I'm not angry. I'm sad that it's been delayed, but I'm also like, it's here in town. It's here in town. But just because it's here doesn't mean they, like, have it ready and I can go pick it up, Like, the thing is that, like, if I scheduled it to go pick it up, I could probably go pick it up. But with having, like, 800 plus new infections of coronavirus a day, I will wait an extra day to have my PS5 delivered to my door so I don't have to go out in public. So, yeah, that's just how that works. Yeah, so anyway, back to the story. I was trying to say, because I'm sorry, that notification popped up, and I was like, oh, is it being delivered early? No, it's being delayed a day. Oh, shit. No, oh well, but such is life. Anyway, like, they claimed it was an outtake. I don't think that it was, purely because when I listened to the commentary on the episode where Kyoko, you know, died, they actually they talked about it as though they didn't, they literally said they had no idea how she survived. Even though in the show, it is explained that Mikon says that, like, you know, she found her and everything and brought her back to life. Like, you know, they didn't get that. They didn't hear that. They didn't dub that. That was dubbed in LA. So they didn't know that happened. So they just, they literally said that, like, they literally just assumed that Makoto was having some sort of, like, crazy fever dream. Like, and that was a weird way to end a series. That's literally what they said. That it made no sense to them. And I'm like, that's because they don't know what's going on. That's because when they worked on it, they didn't watch it like we watched it. They just dubbed it. So, yeah. They said that it was an outtake, but I don't think that it was. I think they genuinely said it because they were like, well, we don't know how she's alive, and we don't know why she would be there because they didn't know that she would be alive, so they just said something funny to try and cover up the fact that it made no sense. So they added in something that also didn't make sense. But, yeah, the problem is that it did make sense, and they just weren't aware of it. So that's what I think. See, I definitely agree with you. The thing is that they were not allowed. Like the one thing I will say is that this I did actually get to ask the director Christopher Bevins about. They actually did not get the chance to talk to them. Like, Japan quite literally kept them in the dark on who the traitor was, what was going to happen. They literally, like, told them, like, we're not going to tell you anything. Like, we're not gonna, like, not even the director knew. Not even the voice director knew, like, what was going to happen. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're definitely right, Zelaire, but, like, yeah, that's why that happened, and that's why they had to go back and correct it. It was because I think that after that, when they realized, oh shit, there was context for it, well, fuck, we better go back and change that now, because, you know, they pissed off a lot of people, myself included. I was like, wow, you guys are really gonna do that? When an actress voicing a snake lady had no idea she was voicing a snake lady. Yeah, no, like sometimes, like, these are important details that you need to be aware of when, like, you know, you're recording something. But sometimes, like, they just don't tell you because they just don't want you to know. The Ghost Stories dub isn't really even a dub. It's literally just an official abridged series. We know that is the truth. Plus, they got away with some shit you could not get away with back then. Oh my god. Like, literally, like, when one of them is, like having a kid, like, run around and, like, you know, trained by, like, running around a track. Imagine a big black man is chasing you, just yelling that. And I'm just like, I was like, whoa! Oh my god! Like, that was not okay to say! And, like, I was like, there's just a lot of things in there you could not get away with nowadays that they got away with because it was, like, it wasn't okay to do it back then, but people were able to get away with it back then, you know? Either way, yeah, oh god. Oh. See, this is why if I ever could find a way, I don't know if I'll be able to, like, you know, if I ever could find a way to watch the Danganronpa, like, anime and, like, review it for you guys, I would probably do the subtitled version because, honestly, like, I love the voices for the game. I think the voices for the game are great. This is the line I liked the most. Oh no! No, I know this one! What? Oh god, no! God damn it! Touch me harder! Oh my god. That is the absolute worst thing I have, like, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh yeah, yeah. And then he trips, and then with the line, "Oh, at least he's not racist." Like, no, like there's some like Ghost Stories is fucking great. It's fucking great, but we're getting way off track, and it's mostly my fault. And it's not over yet. No, I didn't want to play the rest of it on the stream there, because I was like, I'm just like, nope, that is not a thing I want to be on my stream. That is not a thing I want to be on my stream. Okay, well, it's sad, but I'll have to wait an extra day for my PlayStation 5, I know, so the world is ending, you know, first world problems, you know. Ah, hey, don't get it twisted. I just have mechanical knowledge of these things. I've never actually used them before, alright? I don't know if I believe that. No one said that you did. Speaking of surveillance cameras... Oh, that's him. We're being constantly videotaped and wiretapped by Monokuma, right? Like, I'm kind of jealous because... What does he see when he's watching Miss Sonia? Taking a drink for him simping. He says he's never used them before, but if I let him be, he's the type of person who will eventually use them. He is. He is a stalker. Got it. There we go.
Huh? I've been found?
Speaking of racism... Oh, a TV corner. A lot of CRTVs lined up here. They all look really old. Looks like they're not designed for terrestrial digital broadcast. Junko did all that work for the tragedy, and she just needed to wait for coronavirus. Sad but true. Sad but true. Various desktop and laptop computers are arranged in a disorderly manner like a pile of oversized trash. Though they're a little old-fashioned and run down, they all look like they can still be used. I know. If we can connect to the internet, we might be able to call for help with these. What Tokami sees, very questionable acts. She did say very disgraceful thing. She did some very disgraceful things in front of those cameras. Yeah, I love that. I love that moment. I cannot wait for that moment. Just, I did very disgraceful things in front of those cameras. You sure did. And it turned on. Tried to see if it would connect to the internet. It's no use. It looks like it's not connecting. No way it'd be that easy. Just when I was about to give up. Usami X file. Why is those the strange icons on the desktop? Usami X file. What is this? I'm thinking I clicked on the strangely named icon. It's a document file. Based on the format, it looks like some kind of report. And across the word just displayed on the screen. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Oh boy. About the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Oh my god. Usami porn. No. Oh my god, no, please. The surrendered event originated with some of the students of Host Peak Academy causing a revolt. Students of the reserve department were dissatisfied with being treated differently than the primary department and began to fight the academy. At first, this dispute was confined to the campus, and hopes were high it would settle down someday. But things quickly escalated. Behind the scenes of that rebellion, a huge authority was exerting its influence. Eventually, it spread like an infection, provoking riots in various parts of the world. It was unlike any previous act of terrorism or coup d'etat. It seemed to have a much different purpose. However, no matter what we assume, we simply cannot apply reason to this subversive movement. Nevertheless, the destruction is not chaotic or disorganized. It is both purposeful and malicious. Therefore, It is a subversive movement full of despair. Oh god, Usami Scully and Monokuma Mulder are on the case. Oh god. I just imagine them in the outfits now. Hope's Academy became the origin of the incident and was forced to put an end to their long history. And for the students who survived, they were forced to kill each other as a lesson in despair. So use the words too garbled to read beyond that point. Hold still, the stick won't shove itself in. Oh god. I still like to think that Junko spread the ideology instead of a hypnotic video stuff. I know. Like, here's the thing, is like in this, it's like what this game showed was that she was like, that she started at the school. Like, before they did like the hypnotic video thing, it literally seemed like she started preaching like the lessons of despair at the school to the Reserve Corps, who were very like the reserve department, who were very susceptible to that because of how they were being treated by the main campus. So and from there it just snowballed. Yeah, the hypnotic crap is just that crap. She worked hard for despair. Come on, I know, right? But what is this?
Boy, tough crowd.
How normal. It's not normal like a dog barking. It's such a normal reaction that it's actually quite novel.
Now I'm really angry.
Hey, can't you react with more gusto? Don't you know how very important this scene is?
Could it be, were you the one who created this file?
What's this?
My, what makes you think that?
Because it's obviously the only thing I can think of. Biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. They really need to, trim that down. Riots in various parts of the world. And Hope's Peak Academy getting destroyed? Sounds like something stupid you made up.
And?
What's Hope's Peak Academy's reserve department? I've never even heard of that before.
What?
Huh? Really? That's weird. Of all people, you should definitely be the one who knows about it.
What do you mean?
I guess you forgot about it along with the memories of your school life, so it can't be helped. While we're on the subject of stupid things, that file said something about students who survived.
Oh. Sorry, that was supposed to be Hajime's voice. While we're on the subject of stupid things, that file said something about students who survived. Is it referring to us? Then the rest of that file is...
Hey!
Hold on a sec, you guys.
Okay. DR3 makes it like she was basically Nagito level of lucky and everything handed to her on a silver platter. I know, it stinks of laziness. It really does, guys.
Hey!
Just what the heck have you guys been talking about? It doesn't make any sense. Movies with no images, music with no sound, novels with no words. Those are things that truly don't make any sense.
What are you saying?
So you can't say something simple like, doesn't make any sense.
Who cares about that? Just answer me. Who are the students who survived?
No.
I wouldn't know an important story like that, because the only thing I'm good for is being cute.
Damn it, he ran away again. You have some other complaints about the DR3 anime? Namely Ruruka Ando. Yeah, no, See, the thing is that Ruruka makes Hiyoko look like a fucking saint, in my opinion. And there are some people that are like, oh, she's so tragic. And I'm like, not really. She just seems like a cowardly bitch to me, but, hey, whatever.
Hey, Hajime.
Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. I'm sure he's making it all up. That's it. That's definitely it. I'm not denying reality or anything like that. No, definitely not. Oh, geez, Shaki's here. I didn't even notice. Somehow it looks like she's fishing things out of a pile of electronic appliances. Shaki, what happened? Are you looking for something?
Well,
Yeah, I was wondering if there were any game consoles in here. Sometimes old hardware is treated like junk.
Ah, so that's what you're doing.
I already have a TV in my cottage, so it doesn't have to be a non-portable device. I'll settle for anything.
If you do find something, let me know. I'll help you carry it back to your cottage.
yep.
Yeah, I will.
But I don't want to play video games for a while. I'd rather not be reminded of the previous incident. You shut your whore mouth. You definitely want to play video games with Best Girl, you asshole. Seiko was tragic. Yes, she was. Big part of her tragedy was Ruruka. Yeah, no. There's a lot of electronic appliances in this mess, including home appliances and acoustic equipment. All of these look old, so do they even still work? So this is the cell phone corner. Looks like they don't get any reception. Even with all this variety, they may as well be paperweights. You'd expect the ultimate confectioner to be less of a jerk. Yeah, and not cheat on their exam. Like, seriously, like, during, like, Ruruka's, like, test, she actively cheated on her exam by trying to have, you know, the Wizard of Monami and Monokuma Gunman, Wild Gunman Monokuma. Wow. Like, she tried to, like, you know, get, like, Seiko to help her, and it's like, why? Just be confident in your own fucking stuff, you know?
Welcome!
Yep, and there's the fucking, like, poster for, another episode there. Yeah, like, I hated Juzo's character. Like, oh, sorry, like, not his character, sorry. I hated him, but he was a great fucking character. Like, that's what made him so good, is that you understood all of his motivations all of the fucking time. And when it was revealed that he was in love with Munakata, like, the one thing I got really upset about was that I was like, and I tried to be more understanding of this because I'm straight, you know, I'm not gay. I don't know what it's like to have to come out and everything. But when the idea of him being in love with, like, literally, quite literally, he let the idea, like, basically he allowed the tragedy to happen because he lied to, you know, Munakata because he didn't want Munakata to know he was in love with it. And that is the whole reason the tragedy happened. And that pissed me the fuck off. Yeah, no, and then what they did to Mukuro was just abominable. Yeah, no. Here's the thing: is that, like, I liked where they took his character, because he, like, his was a consistent character. Like, you know, like, his was like, you got what you saw, and I did like it. And his sacrifice at the end, I liked it that he wasn't doing it to save everyone. He was only doing it to save Munakata. It just so happened that it saved everyone else as well, you know? We're currently showing right now, so please wait 5 minutes for the next showing to start. Showing? What does that mean?
What are you saying?
Are your eyes just for show? Look around, this is a movie theater, right?
Of course!
But I'm obviously showing you a movie.
Showing a movie? Well, I guess there's no need to even ask. If you're gonna say this is the next motive, right? Just like Twilight Syndrome murder case? I'm definitely not gonna watch your movie. Whatever it is, I'm definitely not gonna see it. See, I agree with you, Nas. At the same time, a friend of mine did say that, like, you know, I don't know, like, you know, like, if you're like I am, like, I'm straight, like, if you're straight, you don't know, like, the pain and struggle of coming out to, like, you know, especially a person that you love, who you know is in love with someone else of the opposite sex. Like, I get it, but at the same time, no, I was also like, that was what I was feeling and everything, but at the very least, I understand his character. I was angry at him, but at least the choice he made sense. Plus, not to mention, did he like he probably didn't think the world was gonna end over this and everything. If he'd have known that, he definitely would have said something, but, you know, either way, still, I agree with you.
My goodness, I was thinking about giving you an invitation ticket. But I won't allow you not to watch it. I went to a lot of trouble to make this movie. It cost me a lot of money. If you don't watch it, I'm gonna be sad.
Yeah, thanks, Trump. Yeah, I'm sure your movie is no different than the game you made.
No.
Yeah, it's Japan with its own views on the issue. That's true as well. That's a good point.
game was a shoddy piece of crap, but this movie is definitely a masterpiece. Yeah, Japan's homophobia is rather unique, which is very sad and unfortunate. They're just now starting to have gay characters in media and, like, portrayed as just regular people and not defined by their gayness. Like, that's progress to me. Like, if any of you follow my YouTube channel, I've been playing a game called 13 Sentinels, and there is a character that, like, there are two characters that are, like, gay. And what I like is that, like, one of the characters is, like, it's obvious that he's gay. It's just who he is. Either gay or bisexual, we don't really say, but, like, the one thing that I absolutely know that I love, and I love this, is that, in 13 Sentinels, basically, a guy falls in love with another man because that man was dressed up as a woman. That man was dressed up as a woman, and when he revealed that he was a man, he had to come to terms with the fact that he was still attracted to a man. And it was amazing watching his journey of, like, you know, like, it wasn't like, it was a part of, like, his story, but it wasn't, like, the main focus. But it was definitely there, and you could definitely tell it was on his mind sometimes, because he was like, he would be very worried about this other guy and everything, and eventually, a big part of his character was coming to terms with the fact that he was, in fact, in love with another man, and that it was okay. And, like, I like that. It was, like, the first time I've seen in a Japanese video game, like, positive representation, and I loved it. It was great. Okay, in the story I'm writing, Fuyuhiko traveled back in time after the final killing game. Since her memories are still fuzzy, shorts to expose Sakura to Munakata. That's an interesting thing, Subu. That's an interesting story, yeah. Definitely interesting idea. Yeah, namely, instead of hate, they just outright ignore your existence. Yeah, Japan's homophobia is terrible. Wouldn't want to be gay in Japan in a million years. It must be hellish. I know. Like, they're just now starting to get over that in a lot of ways. And I mean, like, you know, it's got a long way to go. But you know that they just elected, like, recently they elected their first, like, openly gay person to, like, a government office. So, like I said, they're getting there, but they got a hell of a lot of work to do. Nas, I'm a little confused by your comment. Yeah, I mean, the game you're playing has the most LGBT characters in Danganronpa. Still the rampant fetishism's an issue. It definitely is. Definitely agree with that. Oh, well, you're very welcome, Subu. Yeah, no, I mean, like there's always, like, I'm never gonna discourage someone from writing, like, you know, an idea and everything, like, and, like, I'll be honest, like, you know, like, it's not particularly an idea that I find, like, super, like enthralling and everything, like, because I'll be honest, like, here's the thing, it's an interesting idea. Like, I don't know if I was scrolling through if I would, like, stop to read it right away, but it's definitely an interesting idea, and you definitely need to pursue it. Because I know a lot of people that, like, you know, don't really like some of my stories and everything because, like, you know, they're good ideas, but, like, you know, sometimes it doesn't go the way they want it to and everything. But, you know, if you post it somewhere, definitely let me know. I'll definitely read it. I'll definitely take a look at it. So definitely let me know once you've got that, you know, all done, man. Anyway, as long as I refuse to allow it, you will never have a choice to not watch it.
I am Monokuma!
On this island, my word is law. Now, if I don't watch it, what are you gonna do about it?
What the heck?
There's no way I allowed such reckless behavior. There's no way I'd allow it. But
What are you gonna do?
I'll forgive you if you purchase a Monokuma sticker at the counter over there. A Monokuma sticker? Oh, that's strange. Sounds, pardon me. There's some strange goods on the countertop. Yeah, okay, you meant the better representation with the former. It used to be horrible. No, it definitely used to be. Like, it's getting better, but it's definitely not at the level that it should be yet. And the same can be said in America. Like, we're pretty diverse here.
But, like, you know, people, like, a lot of people have this, like, negative connotation of it, and I'm just like, to me, it doesn't make any fucking sense, because ever since I was a child, I've just viewed people as people. Like, people are just fucking people. So, oh, I appreciate it, but it's in Italian. I'll link it to you if you read it on stream. I don't know, like, you want me to read Italian on stream? I mean, I'm only a 6 out of 10, dude. I don't know if that's a good idea. Now, this one, it looks like a tote bag with a hemp cloth, made of hemp cloth with a decal of Monami's face on it.
No.
Ah, did that catch your eye? It's an all-purpose tote bag useful for a variety of common tasks. You can put it on your head to hide your face. It's a limited item. Only one person can have it. I don't like people that don't read or watch something just because it didn't go how you wanted. Well, think of it like this, Sempre. Like, there's a lot of really good shows and movies that, like, I start to watch because I like the concept, and then it kind of drifts off into territory that I don't really like anymore. And I'm going to be honest, if I don't like something, I'm not going to watch it, or I'm not going to play it, or I'm not going to read it. I'm not going to whine and bitch and complain about it. The people that whine and bitch and complain, that's the problem. I think that that is more the problem more than anything else. Like, but like, you know, honestly, like, there have been some games that I started to do as a Let's Play. Like, I literally started to record them, and I was like, I'm really not enjoying this. I'm not enjoying doing this. I'm not having fun with this. So I'm just not gonna do it. And I would, like not even, like, Corpse Party. The original Corpse Party game, I started to do that, like, as a Let's Play. I recorded, like, 2 episodes, but after I finished recording episode 2, I was just, like, bored. I didn't enjoy it, so I stopped recording it, and it never got released. Personally, I think it's totally fine if a show, a game, you know, diverse from the original themes or atmosphere or something, and you no longer enjoy it. I see, that's the thing, is that I got where you were coming from, Sempre. Like, it felt like that's where you were going with, is that, like, you know, you were, like, I definitely agree that people that whine and bitch about something that they don't like, and here's the thing, there's nothing wrong with a debate. There's nothing wrong with being like, for example, I can understand if someone didn't finish Danganronpa 3, like the anime, because of how they fucked up the characterization of a lot of characters. Like, you know, I can understand them not doing that, and them being like, no, I didn't really want to, and us having, like, a conversation about it. But people who whine and bitch about it and everything, I'm just like, no, you can't have your cake and eat it too, you know? The only criticism I find fair is in regards that if story goes in an illogical way. If it does make sense, but doesn't meet your taste, your critique is... Yeah, no, like, that's kind of like, you know, going back to the former topic, it's sad that in American media, anyone that's not straight tends to have their sexuality as their entire character and nothing else. I know, like, that's what needs to change in the whole fucking world, is that, like, I didn't used to do this, but I now have this mindset where I just assume everyone is bisexual until they indicate otherwise. I used to assume everyone was straight until indicated otherwise, because I am straight. But, you know, that changed. I watched just to know how badly they could ruin Best Soldier, Mukuro, and Best Girl. Yeah, no, they just... But no, I definitely agree with you on that, Nos. Is like, you know, being gay should not be someone's entire character. Now, I'm not saying that, like... For example, I know I have gay friends where being gay is like 90% of their personality. I have a very good friend. I love him to death. I do. He's one of my best friends. He actually is he's a military veteran. He's a great guy. He constantly reminds people that he's gay. And he actually says out loud, like, bitch, I'm gay. Like, you know, like, he just does that. It's just a part of who he is. And I'm like, dude, that's fine. It's just a part of who he is, and it's not like it's constant all the time. He just brings it up when it can be funny or when it's a thing. Like, you know, like, it can be a thing, but, like, it shouldn't be the only thing that characterizes people in stories, because, you know, Like, do stories focus on the fact that a man is straight? Or that a woman is straight? I mean, like, no, that's just stupid. I'd like to disagree, Nosferatu, talking about the new She-Ra. I didn't watch it entirely, but as far as I saw, it was treated as a simple thing in your life file. I don't know what that means, a simple thing in your life file. I don't really get that. Like, I mean, personally, like, I've watched a bit of She-Ra, and while I do think that it can be a little heavy-handed at some points, like, I think that it's a very good representation because, I mean, like, you know, the fact that, like, a lot of the characters are gay and everything didn't really even register to me because they were just characters first. So, yeah, I mean, like, I thought it was okay. And that is a fair point, though, yeah. Yeah, but, like, the majority of media, sadly, doesn't do that. But we're getting way too much into this political conversation, which it should not be political. This should not be political at all. It should just be common sense that people are just fucking people, and they need to be defined by how they are as people. And that's what everyone should just be like. But, sadly, it is not that way. I meant, it's just that who cares? Oh, okay, I get you now. By the way, apparently tote bags were originally invented to carry around ice. That makes sense, actually. So how about it? Want to buy it? I'll pass. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. I'll just be upfront with you. I cut a lot of corners making this thing. No, that's important. That's too upfront. Is this a sticker you were talking about? Sorry, I was born stupid. You know, the funny thing is I actually have that sticker. What I bought the special edition of Danganronpa 1 and 2 that came with a an actual like golden like Monokuma coin. I still have that coin and the sticker somewhere. I moved and I don't know where. It's somewhere. I have like a storage closet with a bunch of extra stuff in it. I have it somewhere. Hey man, Subu. It's cool, man. We're like there's nothing wrong there's nothing wrong with people just talking and finding out their differences and, like, you know, coming to terms with, like, other people and, like, you know, having an adult conversation. Like, you know, we're all adults here. We're all being good, you know? To quote Taka, wow, I learned a new fact today. Yeah. We're constantly learning about each other, and you know what? I say dumb shit, too. Like, you know, you guys call me out on my dumb shit. That's fine. I don't have a problem with it. I want people to call me out on my dumb shit. If I say something that people are like, you shouldn't say that, then tell me I shouldn't say that. Because, like, while sometimes I may disagree, and sometimes I may be like, I don't know, I don't think what I said was that bad, I will still take into consideration for the future. Because, you know, that's just how it goes. Hey! Beans, you just woke up at 3 in the afternoon. Holy shit. Although it may be earlier for you, depending on where you are. Either way, welcome, Beans! I'm sorry, I was born stupid. Yeah, I actually have that sticker. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere in my home. It's not funny, and I don't understand its purpose. How half-assed is it?
Actually...
Tell the truth, this is the very lucky sticker I received from a wandering, miracle-working priest.
What?
And it could be yours for the special price of $1.5 billion. $1.5 million. Don't mess with me. I don't even have that kind of money. I don't have money. Then you can pay me back when you get off this island. If you don't like, you could always just watch my... Give me the damn sticker.
I do.
Whoa! I am surprised. As long as I can pay after I get out of here, I'll pay anything. Even $1.5 million.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
God damn it, a new one? All fucking ready? Someone jumping in here trying to be an asshole? Yeah, I know. The fucking bot here. Hold on. Let me take care of this. They have been blocked. I know, we've had like two bots now. And don't and I'm glad you understand, Subu, because you know, like I totally get where you're coming from too. If I wanted to be famous, I'd be on Total Drama. No, I would. You could not pay me to be on a show like Total Drama Island or anything. I fucking hate those kinds of shows. Like, I don't like I watched like the first season of Total Drama Island, but like after that, it was like, nope, no more. I can't handle this anymore. It was too much of like, God, I hate this.
You're the first person to ever pay $1.5 million for this sticker. In other words, you really don't want to watch my movie, huh? That makes me sad, Monokuma. But if I'm gonna make a huge profit, it's okay. I'm a mascot who has a hobby of collecting money, after all.
You're the worst mascot ever.
Here.
Come on, take it, thief, and slap it on your forehead, thief. Take advantage of this divine opportunity, thief.
The sticker I received was even thinner and more cheap-looking than I thought it would be. It was a joke about the bod. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get you. Oh. It's like a prize from a candy box. Did I really agree to pay so much money for this piece of crap? Maybe I am a little crazy.
Whoa there, looks like the show is over. Alrighty, I gotta collect those questionnaires.
At that moment, Monokuma started humming and skipped away toward the door leading into the theater. Door opened violently, and one person emerged from within. Oh boy.
Hey, hey.
Ah, Nagito, please answer my questionnaire.
Jeez.
It doesn't matter if I answer it. The movie was so boring it was torture. Minutes felt like weeks while I was watching it. We have found a way to hurt Nagito. I repeat, we have found a way to hurt Nagito. I could last until the ridiculous amounts of dares challenge. Yeah. Byakuya on the ultimate Discord admin.
Yes.
Well, I guess that's what art is, because it's not really art unless it surpasses common sense.
Thought it was going to be another motive, but I guess it's not the case. What a letdown. If money would have settled it, I would have just settled with the money. Nagito is so depressed. The movie must have been really bad. Yeah, I definitely made the right call not watching it. Hello there.
I knew you could do it.
Weird how, like... Oh my god, that's right, I forgot! The events of this game happened before the events of Ultra Despair Girls happened before the events of this game. So it makes sense that Monokuma would know absolutely everything about that. Oh my god, because I was thinking like, wait, that wouldn't have happened yet. But now I'm like, oh wait, no, this did happen. I remember now. It's funny how Komaru, like, in that game is, until, like, close to the end, she's nowhere near as confident as she is, like, you know, like, as we see her in the promotional. It's a video game poster, huh? Yeah, it looks interesting. I'm definitely gonna buy that! Yeah! I did buy that. Yes, we can hurt Nagito. To quote an Italian YouTuber, there is nothing worse than a comedy that doesn't make you laugh. Chain him to the theater! Quickly! Make sure the movie's on repeat! The movie's on repeat by default, I think. Oh, I'm so tired from boredom. If money would have gotten me out of seeing it, I would have settled with just money. Let me ask you something. If you were told you could pay $1.5 million to not watch that movie,
That's obvious.
I'd gladly pay it. Quick answer. Movie must have been that bad, huh? Oh, God. I like how the game's reaction to looks interesting, and in V3, Ultra Spiritual Pulsar reaction is, who'd want to buy that crap? Well, that's because it was like Ultra Despair Girls 2, and I'm like, by the time V3 came out, the story of Ultra Despair Girls was over because of the anime. Oh, there's a lot of popcorn, sandwiches, and drinks all arranged here. Well, time to leave.
Please wait.
Wow. Komaru's the only girl that goes from whiny baby to Miss Steal Your Girl in a matter of chapters. It's really true. And like, I'll talk more about that once we actually get into that game, because I'll be playing that after we finish, you know, this game.
Hajime, over here. Please hold on.
Sonia, did something happen?
Well,
Just now, I went to the hospital and it appears Mikon has made a very serious discovery at the hospital.
Very serious discovery at the hospital. Is it a dead body? Oh god. It's not strange drugs or thick needles or anything like that, is it? Because that would be kind of hot. I mean, you know, terrifying.
Hajime, it appears you are the same as me.
Nani?
see?
It is the same as if I turn around, he's there. But I also remember that person in the wind. What are you talking about? Jeez, are you so unrefined? It is Japanese legendary medical drama. That Person in the Wind aired in 1984 and set the standard for every trendy drama that followed.
Well,
Me kind of tripping balls in the hospital right now. Kind of, yeah.
It's about a righteous rookie doctor and an elite senior doctor who fight over their mutual love interest. Actually, the lead actor and actress got married in real life.
Okay. Hold on. Why do you know so much about old Japanese medical dramas?
Anyway, please hurry. We will be waiting at the patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor.
I think they mean thick needles, yes. Patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor, huh? Alright, don't really understand, but I may as well head over to the hospital. Oh, and I go there automatically, that's nice.
Hello there.
You're late, Hajime. Looks like you're the last one. I came out of the building before you! How the fuck? Are the others already here?
Yep.
As thick Byakuya. I don't have the heart to question Sonia. I don't think anyone does. There are patient rooms lining the hallway, but everyone is apparently gathered at the one in the very back. You're not going with them? Miss Sonia, as expected from the Ultimate Princess. She cordially asked me not to come. She's very much in touch with the feelings of us common folk. Nevertheless, I know my place, and I'm not reckless enough to go along with her. That is going to be a touching scene. A worthless thing like me would just be a nuisance, right? Yes! Go back to the movie theater. Strap yourself in. Please, for the love of God. Unless it's a trial. Oh, yeah, that's fair. A touching scene. Hajime. God damn it. I was fighting a sigh, but it came out a yawn, but it came out anyway. Hajime, I'm jealous of you. Jealous of me?
Hey,
You don't know what your talent is. But you're showing no distress and you're even opening up to everyone.
great.
That must mean you have a lot of confidence in yourself, right?
Are you being sarcastic?
Wow.
Nope, not at all. But still, I do wonder what sort of talent you really possess.
Since you've
Since you've dragged it out this long already,
oh boy, sorry.
I'm sure it must be an appropriately magnificent talent.
What? Now Nagito is calling Sonia Miss Sonia. That's fair. Nagito is taking lessons from Soda. We have another simp. Oh dear God. Who knows? It's not like it's my fault for dragging this out.
You're right.
Sorry.
Oh, God damn it. Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for stopping you for such a foolish conversation. You should be. Please go on ahead. Take care.
Yeah, fuck you. After all that, what did he really want to say to me? I don't know, but I don't like him, and so we're gonna go inside the hospital. Oh, boy. Why do all of the people in the background look like aliens? Why is that a thing? Why is that happening? Why do all the nurses look like aliens? I think they're supposed to look like the gray faceless people. I think that's what they were going for, but they literally just look like aliens because of the way their heads are shaped. Yeah, then again, he kind of simps for Hajime. I like that Nagito is such a high opinion of Hajime. Makes no sense for him to, but oh. I got it.
Serious?
Of course I'm serious. When am I not? Well, technically I'm not serious. I'm Hajime. Hajime. Haha. I can hear voices on the other side of the door. Sounds like they're all here, but what are they doing here? I had a feeling something bad was happening again. Ugh. Cautiously, I opened the door. Huh? I couldn't help raising my voice.
What? You all look like you've seen a ghost.
My God! He's alive! Thank God the baby gangster lives!
Fuyuhiko, are you alright?
It's just a scratch.
No, it's not! You almost died! I was there. I saw it.
That's not a scratch at all, though.
It's various scratches. Kind of feel bad for Soda because in Chapter 4, Gundam is crushing on Sonya right in front of him. I know. Hajime is the only person brave enough to spend time with Nagito, so Nagito appreciates him because he treats Nagito like a person. Boss baby lives another day.
Well, I'm relieved to see you. I was worried you were done for.
Thunder Titan, why?
There's no way I'd die from something like this. There's no way I can die.
That sounds ominous. Also, he threw up so many death flags this chapter, I'm surprised he didn't die. And then again, he was originally meant to. It was originally him who was gonna die, and Hiyoko was gonna live, but they changed that up at the last second.
Earlier, I asked Monokuma and he showed me his medical records. There's a lot of sword-related wounds, but they were relatively light wounds. No organs or nerves were damaged. Considering how fiercely he was attacked, this is pretty miraculous. You're a ballsy one. Is this what's called having the devil's luck?
Is that so?
Who knows? Maybe it wasn't luck.
Well,
Maybe Peko gave her life to protect Fuyuhiko.
Are you serious?
She protected him while she was getting attacked by that horde of marionettes?
but still.
But if she really wanted to protect Fuyuhiko at all costs, it's not strange to think that she would have done that.
Yeah, Hiyoko deserves to die. Wow.
No, I think it's better if we all think about it like that.
You
You think so too, right, Fuyuhiko? That must have been what you thought. There's no way you can die, right?
Who knows?
After forcing out those words, Fuyuhiko turned in his bed away from us. And stopped talking. Oh, poor guy.
I think Fuyuhiko should rest here for a while. His wounds haven't fully healed, so it'd be bad if he overexerted himself. No need to worry. I'll take care of him for the time being. I mean, that's what nurses are for.
Now then,
You hear that, Fuyuhiko? Just relax and get some sleep.
leave it to me.
I'll be the one who avenges you.
That's obviously
Seriously, he's not dead!
You shouldn't, talk so loudly in front of the injured.
Yes, because as we all know, talking loud in front of the injured will definitely hurt them again. Especially if you have coronavirus, which is actually true.
Hold on.
Akane, Fuyuhiko has finally come back to us. We better not do anything reckless. I can't stand the thought of losing someone any longer. Or someone else any longer.
Move.
I know that. I just have to win, right? That is not what that means. You could tell that his spirit was crushed way worse than his body. Yeah. It's been hinted that Nagito has a crush on Hajime. Almost confessing to him at the end of their free time event, not to mention Island Mode. He actually flirts with him along with his character song performed by his original actor, alluding to him having a crush on him. Yeah, no, here's the thing is, I get the Nagito side of things. I do get that. But people are like, oh yeah, and Hajime's obviously in love with him, even though there's no evidence of that. The only evidence we have is that they are friends. And I say that because, he hung out with him a little bit in, the end of the Hope side. There's, one thing where he's standing next to him smiling, but that doesn't mean, to me that doesn't mean anything. I stand next to my male friends smiling all the time, so, I'm perfectly straight, so, I don't know, but, he's never showed any interest in Nagito. He's never showed anything but disdain for Nagito. And people are like, no, Hajime absolutely loves him. And I'm like, but there's no evidence for it. It's fine if you want to ship that. There's nothing wrong with it because there's nothing proving the other way either. So it's fine. But, you know, people I think get a little crazy about it, you know? Akane has a simple way of thinking it's almost scary. She only sees white or black, in a sense. Yeah, and the anime, Hajime has a crush on Chiaki. Yeah, no. Like, plus, like, you know, like, we know that the Hajime in the game here is indebted to AI Chiaki. So either way, he has a connection and, like, feelings for her, so...
This is bad.
This is bad. She doesn't understand at all.
Then do whatever you want. Hey, Nekomaru!
Jeez.
You're the kind of woman who refuses to listen once her mind is made up. I know that all too well. So do whatever you want. I don't care about you anymore. However, I'm never going to do it to you again.
Huh?
It? The penis. I'm sorry.
Please keep your voices down.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. I think that Komaida's crush on Hinata and Hinata's crush on Chiaki are unquestionable. Yeah, I think that, like, Hajime cares for him platonically, that like, they became friends afterwards, after everything that happened and everything, but I just never felt like it was, like, love and admiration and everything. Like, you know, like I said, if people want to, like, pursue that ship, that's fine. You can have whatever ship you want. Some ships are more toxic than others, but I mean, like, you know, this isn't, I don't view it as a toxic ship. Like, you know, not really, anyway. It can be kind of weird, but, you know, you're the loudest one here.
Hey!
Hey, wait a sec. Nekomaru. It was my first time. I never thought something that felt so good even existed in this world. My body still hasn't forgotten. Now you're saying you're just gonna stop all of a sudden?
It's hot.
Look, my body's getting all hot again just thinking about it.
Hey, hey!
Hey, you're kidding me. Is it what I think it is?
Huh?
If you're not going to heed my warning, it's unfortunate, but it must come to an end. Don't be sorry, that's what we all thought the first time. No, I love how it's a massage. Like, it's fine. The real question is, what is Nekomaru talking about? I think it's Tapipi. No. Nekomaru has a very special type of, like, in his free time events, he does, like, a special type of, like, basically it's like pressure points, you know, like it's a massage where he, like, massages and, like, pushes on, like, pressure points and makes your whole body feel re-energized. But it can be kind of addicting, so, you know, as he spat those words, Nekomaru left the patient's room.
Wait!
Hold on! I can't live without it! I need it! Give it to me! Put it in my mouth! I can't stop now that I've started. I'm sorry. With the voice that sounded like it wanted to cling on to Nekomaru, Akane rushed out of the patient's room.
Oh my!
Why don't they just say Fuyuhiko's room?
I wonder what that was all about. Whew, it's finally quiet. Such bad manners to raise your voice inside a hospital.
How pitiful.
Humans are such foolish creatures. Hey, Hyoko? Speaking of toxic ships, what do I think of Toko Fukawa? Do you think it's toxic? Oh, no worries, dude. No worries, Beans. Yeah, like, in his free time events, it's literally just, like, you know, like, yeah, that's what it is. I'm sorry, like, here's the thing. I think that, like, I don't necessarily view the Toko Fukawa, I don't really view, like, you know, the Toko Byakuya ship as terribly toxic, purely because of the fact that, one, Byakuya doesn't really seem into it. Do I think that Byakuya would, like, genuinely, like, fall in love with her and everything? No. Would he pretend to be in a relationship with her to keep the serial killer at bay? Probably, but I don't think he'd ever really go that far with her, you know? Besides, the thing is that she likes the abuse. She is definitely a masochist. So, yeah, it's kind of hard. Like, it is, I'm not denying that it's toxic. Like, I'm not denying that it's toxic, but, like, there are definitely more toxic ships out there than that, you know? If anyone can survive, it's Akane. If Fuyuhiko's just staring out the window like, when will all these morons finally leave? Well, Toko is a masochist. Yeah, that's the thing, is that Toko is more of a masochist. And so, like, the thing is that, like, here's the thing. There genuinely are people that, like, they genuinely need a partner that will be cruel to them. And they enjoy it. And there are people that enjoy being cruel to other people as, like, a kink. Like, it's a thing. It is a genuine thing. It's toxic in a lot of ways, but as long as both parties are like, the big thing is consent. As long as both parties are consenting, then I can't really view it as toxic, because both parties are agreeing to it. It's only toxic if one side is not consenting. That's what I view as toxic. Yeah, no, I know he says that at the end of it. Plus, it definitely seems to me that Toko definitely started to, like, really... Like, I definitely think that Toko is bisexual. In fact, like, you know, Genocide Jill basically confirms it in some ways. And, I definitely think that Toko probably really, like, you could view, like, her relationship with Komaro either as, like, platonic friendship or as possible a love interest. You can view it as either one. I personally would like it to be that way, but I'm not really sure if it is. But, you know, it's a ship. You know, they don't confirm or deny it. But at the same time, in the DR3 anime, there is a moment of, like, when they're, like, surrounded by all the machines and everything, they, like, hold hands and everything. And I was like, oh, that's so adorable. I love it. Like there's some... Like, I think that the Toko Komaru ship is a great ship. I love that ship, just personally. It's nothing. Something's definitely wrong. I mean, she's glaring really hard at Fuyuhiko. I mean... His girlfriend did kind of murder her friend. Yeah, she has every reason to be upset with him. She admitted to be a yaoi fangirl. Yeah, Toko's just into everything. It's true. I guess that makes sense. Fuyuhiko is the one who got Mahiru killed by Peko. And Yoko was nearly framed as her killer. There's no way she's just getting over it. No way she's just getting over that. Hey, why are you making such a scary face?
You know, right?
Like, no matter what it means, right? He's still talking about that?
Hey, hey, hey!
Suspicious! It's definitely suspicious! Yeah, she's a full boy-on-boy fangirl. She is. It's true. Yeah, fits her so well. Yeah. All we gotta do is follow them. You think so too, right? A fire that didn't need to be started has become a towering inferno. Oh my god, I forgot everyone was in here. Oh, Chucky! Why? You got a little something there, sweetheart. Now that I have some peace of mind, I'm getting sleepy. I should go home for today. Same here, we were all just walking around, wore me out.
Sleepy.
So, let's go home. Ah, she fell asleep. No. Let's go home and get some sleep. Hajime, take me back to your room. Yes, oh yes. She fell asleep while she was talking. How tired is she? What should we do, guys? Do you want to call it a day? We can talk about it tomorrow. I know we're all tired from walking around, for all the walking we've done today. I didn't realize that was going to make it go on. I was going to talk to everyone. Oh, shit. Please leave Fuyuhiko to me. I will make sure he's nursed back to health.
I'll do my best.
I will do my very best to nurse him back to health so I won't be hated. She's still glaring. For now, we decided to call it a day and headed back to our cottages. Walking around all day wore us out, but the exhaustion we felt might have also been a feeling of relief. I arrived at my cottage earlier than usual and fell into a deep, deep sleep.
What are you thinking?
I'm sorry, I'm just gonna skip these now because the Monokuma theaters in this game suck. I'm sorry. They do. An investigation is over. How's Pet doing after that? I checked on the pet a couple of times. I should probably do that. Yeah. Oh, whoopsie. That was the wrong button. Whew. It's been a while since I've slept a lot. My head feels clearer thanks to that. Alright, I should head over to the restaurant.
Let us see how little Pet is doing. How is Pet? Pet is fine. Pet lives here in my little Tamagotchi thing. You know what? I'm tired 24/7, like Shocky level tired. I have insomnia. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry about that. I hate not being... I hate when I can't get to sleep, so I can't imagine insomnia, man. Good morning, Mikan.
Hello.
Hajime, good morning. It's almost time to meet with everyone at the restaurant, right? Yeah, I was about to go as well. I'm so glad. I went to check on Fuyuhiko, so I thought I was late. I see. You're so busy this morning. Not at all. I'm only useful in situations like this anyway. How is Fuyuhiko doing? Well, it might be better to ask you at the restaurant when everyone's together. I understand. Then I shall go on ahead. You can already notice that she's actually acting just a little bit differently because she must have already been infected with the disease, because now this is when we find out everyone else is. So yeah, she definitely got infected at the same time as everyone else. I guess I should go to the restaurant. Gundam! Yo, Gundam! For you to actually greet me in the morning. I praise your admirable endeavor, slave. When did I become your slave?
How pitiful.
You want to know something unnerving? Not really. During the first chapter, the map Shocky drew showed Hajime being the closest to Nagito before the blackout. Yeah, so he probably was going... Like, no. I kind of figured that the person he was going to murder whoever was closest to him. And we wouldn't have specifically targeted Hajime, but he definitely would have, you know? Speaking of slaves, Peko too was a foolish soul. Huh?
Fine.
I accept her desire to merely remain her owner's loyal too. However, there's a limitation of base... That's a limitation of base creatures. Yeah, it's true. Hajime probably would have been killed in the first chapter if that had gone the way he wanted it to. My 4 Dark Davis of destruction are not tools, nor are they slaves.
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champi.
I love that line. They are healthy underlings, and also friends whose loyalty is matched by their devotion to military rule. At times, we clash over ideals and our tempers flare, but that only bolsters our power and allows us to reach greater heights. But Nagito wouldn't have been able to stab. Like, Nagito would not have been able to get to the kitchen where Teru was at the time, and he also could not see in the dark, so it makes sense that he would lash out at whoever was closest, who just happened to be Hajime. So yeah, I have a theory on Mikan's execution. What if instead of Monokuma stabbing the ground, he stabbed Mikan, and the whole thing she tripped balls and was an overdose? Oh god, that would be... To die of an overdose, that is a horrible death, man. That is why I will one day exist as the supreme overlord of this world. I've seen that theory, and to me, it really makes sense. But the penis rocket. I'm sorry, that's what that is. I know it looks like an arm, but let's face it, that was just a penis rocket that shot her into space.
Stay back.
In fact, that's what my friend called it. He literally saw that and he went, "It's a penis!" And I'm like, "No, it's an arm." "Nope, it's a penis rocket." And he would not take no for an answer on that. Just as I thought. Apparently, it's too difficult for a simple human to understand. That's an interesting theory. It was an arm, but let's face it, it wasn't. It was a penis rocket. You can fucking quote me on that, that's fine. Friends, huh? I think he's saying something very cool, but the fact that his friends are hamsters is a bit problematic. But fuck you, Hajime! Fuck you! There's nothing wrong with hamsters being your friends. Sometimes they're the only friends that you have. Oh, hello, Nekomaru. I didn't mean to get that close to you. I'm so sorry. Yo, Nekomaru!
Your voice is too soft.
Project your voice more from your stomach! Jeez, does he have to be like this in the morning? Good morning! Alright, now your voice will reach the sun.
Oh,
Oh, and to our departed Mahiru and Peko. You're right. I'm sure they heard it.
Huh?
I'm just a mere team manager, therefore I don't know anything about art. However, when I saw Mahiru's pictures for the first time, my vulgar heart was truly shaken. Truly, it is a splendid thing. It's a pity what happened to Mahiru, but I will never forget how she taught me the value of art. Yeah, I'll never forget it either. Sorry, I was like staring right at his crotch. I mean, Nekomaru is a very handsome man. But if I had to choose,
Her! Give her to me, I love her.
What happened?
I want to listen.
Huh?
Emergency!
I want to listen to a song by Ibuki's favorite artist. There's no TV or radio here, you know. I'm starving to death from musical deprivation.
Oh, they don't sell CDs at the supermarket?
This is going nowhere.
They do, but there's only the classics and the usual mainstream pop.
Ugh.
Right at this moment, new albums are popping out all over the world.
Aw.
Man, if someone brought me a sweet CD they found on the floor.
A CD, huh? If I ever find one, I should tell Ibuki about it.
Yo!
Yo, Hajime! Oh, hey, good morning.
Hey!
Oh, you're looking better than usual. Everyone's like that too, right? Did something happen? Well, Fuyuhiko's alive, you know, safe. That's probably why. I don't know why, but I feel like I can eat more delicious food than usual because you are happy. Do you not know what emotions are?
Alright!
Speaking of which, why don't I challenge my limits? That is probably not the best idea. Ibuki, Shuichi, and Nagito probably listen to My Chemical Romance. Why do people assume that Shuichi is like a goth kid? He really doesn't strike me as that. I mean, yeah, he has very luscious eyebrows. Very luscious eyelashes, but he doesn't seem that way to me. Even though she's not aware of it, Akane definitely looks happy too. Hi, Hiyoko.
Jeez!
Doesn't it feel like we're forced to meet up at the restaurant every single morning? There's something I need to find at the supermarket today.
Something to find? You want me to help you?
It's fine. I'm gonna go look for a camera. I'll probably find it really fast.
Jeez!
Jeez, how annoying.
Not sure if right now the world of new music is popping out, considering most musicians are deaf. Yeah, they're dying, which is very sad. Okay, no, Shuichi probably listened to it when Kaede died. I don't know. Dude, like, I listened to My Chemical Romance a few times. I'm definitely not one to understand the appeal of it. Like, there was a My Chemical Romance song called Mama. And, like, I heard it, and, like, immediately I was just like, I don't want to ever hear this song ever again. Because literally, it's just, like, the guy is singing, and he's like, Mama, we all go to hell. And I'm like, what the fuck? Jeezums! Yo, Hajime, how are ya? You playing a game? It's rare to see you playing games.
Yeah, well, Chucky's always playing it, right? I couldn't help noticing. So she's letting me play it for a while.
Hey.
It's not like that. It's not like this is my machine. There's no reason for me to give you permission. Well, you say that, but you're like the queen of the arcade machine.
You think so?
Really?
You serious?
You're not aware of that at all? Well, after getting beaten up in the previous match, I'll definitely return the favor.
Nope.
I like it. I hate My Chemical Romance. I only listen to the Danganronpa soundtrack. Yeah. MCR is emo, not goth. Though the only reason people assume that it is due to him being an androgynous guy who wearing a lot of black. That's true. But as far as Shuichi is concerned, yeah.
You don't have to return the favor. In fact, you can't. I will always crush you.
What did you say? Are you saying I just have to stay a loser? Yes?
Oh, then let me tell you this. You'll definitely catch this topic's bait.
You want to listen, right? Right. In fact, I don't want to now because you've just said that. You just really want to say it anyway.
Then what is it?
Right.
Listen and be amazed. There's a street on the third island with a lot of busted machines, right? You were both there! You both know about this! I found some portable game thing in the junk over there. Huh? Really? Is that true? See what I tell you? You totally took the bait. Danganronpa has taken over my life. That'll happen to you. But still, it looks like this one's out of order.
Aww.
Oh, how useless.
Hey!
Hold on. Who do you think I am? I'll definitely fix it up like it's brand new. Then when it's all fixed, I'll give it to you. Then I'll wait, but I won't look forward to it. Probably.
Hey!
Probably? Yeah, wow, that was kind of a dick thing to say, Chiaki. Look forward to it, otherwise I'll be sad, you know? Just watch. I'll completely fix it up, and I'll make you say thank you with tears running down your face. Isn't his intent kind of off? It is. Definitely is. Good morning. You know, what happened? You don't sound that excited. Kazuichi's playing that arcade machine over there. You can just play together. Played one match with him earlier. He told me to give it my all, so I did, and I got yelled at for winning a flawless victory. He said I was childish for playing seriously against an amateur. Brother, you don't, you know, you get what you give. Yeah, you get what you ask for, you know? Bro, my friend just called me and said she wanted to be stepped on by Nagito and hung up. You know what? I think that is the perfect time to take our first break here. Kazuichi, I wonder which one's more childish. I think we'll take our first little break here. I think she called the wrong number. But how would she know that you were... how would she know that you're watching the stream and everything? This isn't making no sense. But... either way, guys, I gotta use the bathroom, so we're gonna take a quick little break here. What time is it? Yeah, it's about 3:30. We'll come back at 3:35, so everyone gets just a little break, and I will be back in a bit. Welcome back, everyone. Just from looking at the comments there, I agree that this is concerning. 2 days ago, she started playing DR2. Like, the thing is, like, I'm not surprised. Nagito has a lot of, like, you know, female fans that are just, like, they want him in every regard, and they have no problem with him stepping on them. I am not a fan of that. I am not a fan of stepping on other people, or of them stepping on me. So... I'm not here to kink shame. Far be it from me to kink shame. I have a number of kinks that I am sure the internet would not be happy with. Like, nothing creepy or illegal, but I mean, like, let's just say that, you know, if I came home and, like, you know, my girlfriend, you know, had somehow tied herself up in shibari, you know, I wouldn't be upset. I'd be quite the opposite. Anyway, one, I'd just be impressed, like, doing that to yourself, by yourself, that's amazing. 2, if my girlfriend loved me enough to do that, then that'd be nice. 3, I don't have a girlfriend, so I suppose it's a moot point anyway. Forever alone. Sadness. Well, I mean, like, I'm sure that I have a chance, you know, if there wasn't a pandemic going on that is destroying my country and the world. I should not discount the rest of the world. The rest of the world is also fucked, but America is like super fucked. Anyway, let's get this back on the main screen. There we go. Hooray. But welcome back, everyone. Did everyone have a nice little pee break? Did y'all enjoy it? Was that good for you? Great. I forgot to say before I took the break, but, like, be thinking about who you want to see me, like, you know, do free time events with during this, because we're going to be getting to that pretty soon, and I have some ideas. She said I'm gay for not telling her that it was the wrong number. I'm pansexual, so she guessed wrong. Okay, so I gotta vote for Chiaki. Okay.
Your friend sounds like not a nice person. Like, not only does she have, like, mental problems, she just seems like not a nice person. If she said that you're gay for not telling her it was the wrong number. Okay, I have 2 votes for Chiaki. But either way, we're gonna go on and we'll see. The faces of everyone who gathered at the restaurant all seem somewhat lighthearted. Everyone must be really happy that Fuyuhiko's safe.
Then...
The day ended halfway yesterday, so let us try to put together our information about the new island.
Jeez!
Let's hope the country can make it to 2021. Yeah, I know, I fucking hope so.
In the end, we couldn't find a way to escape from this island, right? Seriously, you guys are useless.
I mean, what did you find?
Yes!
But there's a music venue!
I see.
I got that, but what are about the clues that we really need? Clues like information about this island or anything that might help us understand what's happening to us.
In the town with all those machines, I found a clue contained within a file inside one of the laptops.
You saw that too?
I was told about that by Nagito, so I checked it as well.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I saw it too. It's about the fact that Hope's Peak Academy has already been destroyed.
Huh? Hope's Peak Academy has been destroyed?
Yes, quite a while ago actually. Like a year ago.
Wow.
It's probably just another one of Monokuma's pranks. There's no way Hope's Peak Academy would fall, unless it has, in which case we'll use it as a stepping stone for greater hope, because I'm Nagito, and I'm fucking crazy. Even if it was a prank, it's not like, it's not something he should be allowed to do.
Damn it.
A symbol of hope getting destroyed. It's not something that you should even joke about. If you're still wondering about it, it might be better if you just confirm it for yourself. If I remember to do it, I'll give it a try.
How pitiful.
So basically, on that island we found no way to escape, nor any useful clues this time around. Hold on. This time again. Not this time around.
You don't have to correct us each time.
See?
However, it is not all bad news. Fuyuhiko will be able to return to us. That guy pisses me off, but it sure makes me happy to think he's gonna come back to us. He's recovering extremely well, so I'm pretty sure he can be discharged from the hospital in 1 week. However, he's probably lost the use of his right eye. Forever. He totally deserves that.
Man.
Hey, aren't you going a little too far?
Not really. I mean, I expect this from her, you know?
Man, I sure did eat. I'm stuffed today, too.
Jeez.
Just in time for the trial. Yep. You certainly eat a lot. Without even listening to what the others are saying.
Okay, then send some stuff. I'm gonna go train now.
Oh?
Train, you say? You hate training. How rare of you.
Yo.
If I don't do it, I won't get stronger. I have to do it. Bye now.
Oh my.
She's like really pumped up.
Huh?
Ha! Hope she's not thinking about doing anything bad. Cue Hyoko being a bitch. Yeah, I know, right? With that, our morning meeting ended, and we all went back to our cottages. Now then, what should I do today? But a consistent bitch. That's true. Okay, so guys, I got 2 votes for Chiaki. So 2 votes for Chiaki. Anyone else want to weigh in on this? I apparently have 6 people watching right now. So, yeah. Come on, guys. Any of you can weigh in on this. I know that, I got 2 votes for Chiaki. Let's see. Who else we got here? Okay, so Chiaki. Okay. So 2 votes for Chiaki, 1 for Ibuki. Anyone else? Anyone else want to weigh in on this? Subu? Do you have a preference? Let's see. Okay, so while you got... Okay, Nosferatu also votes Chiaki, so that's... I think that's majority there, because that's 3 for Chiaki, 1 for Ibuki. So, okay, so... The first thing we're gonna do, though, is we're gonna go spend all of our Monokuma coins. Because that are important. Look, it's the chicken cows. Chicows. Chicows. I love how everything folds up and, like, comes out like that. It's so fucking cool. Let us try the Mono Mono Yashin. And yes, it is called the Yashin. I got a stapler. And a rose in a box. And what? And a video game console. Dear Christ. I got so much. I got ice cream. And a Ramune. And a crystal skull. That's not creepy at all. Tissues. I wonder what those are for. I don't know what that is. Oh, I got a lizard with a bow. That's creepy. It's weird how the tree gets bigger the more I feed it. Give that to Chiaki, please, the skull. Off-topic question, but who else has 1,000 Pokemon cards just in a box? I do not. Hey, a Ramune! And what else? Wings? Oh my god. Oh my god, I am getting so much stuff. I'm not even upset. Oh, I got the camera and it's too late to do that event with Mahiru. Ah, damn it. My first choice will always be Captain Spooky. Okay. Well, unfortunately, it looks like the Chiakis have it, guys. Looks like the Chiakis have it. So, where is Chiaki? Oh, that's... There we go. That's not the map. Map is at the top. I should know this. Oh, Chiaki's still there. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Oh, the camera was for the... For that? I thought that... Oh, that's sad. I wish I would have remembered to do the mono thing earlier, but then again, there's no chance. Sorry, there's no way to know if I would have gotten the camera thing then either, so, you know. That's sad. I don't think I'm gonna get any of the really cool optional, like, events that go on. I have seen all of them. Like, I've replayed this game enough times to have all the items and get all of the optional events, so. Okay, there's a bunch of laptops. Okay, we're gonna hang out with Chiaki. You wanna join me? Yeah, that's fine. Is it really fine? Spent the day fishing through laptops with Chiaki. Looks like Chiaki and I grew a little closer. I would love to give her a present. What shall I give her? Mineral water! Everyone loves mineral water. Oh, Black Dragon Blade. Oh. Bam Sword Boo Bag. Bam Sword Boo Bag. I literally am just, every time that we come up with something like that, I am naming whatever episode that is in that name. The concert scene is optional? Didn't know that. No. There's 2 concert scenes you can get. Bam sword boo bag. I still love that. There's 2 concert scenes that you can get in the game. You can get one where, like, Chiaki, Hiyoko, and, Ibuki are all, like, dancing. Or you can, or, like, there's one you get that is mandatory that only Ibuki does. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, a compact costume. That's kind of cool. Let's see. A creepy skull mask that appears in Time Travelers. Lackeys of the terrorist skeleton are known to wear this. It is a skull. Rose in vitro. Okay. In the language of flowers, red rose means passionate love. I want to give her that. Can I give her that? Guys, can I give her the rose in vitro? Can I do that? I love Chiaki. I would love to do that. I'm not giving her a tissue. Iguana daughter. Oh boy. Oh, cherry blossoms. Toy camera. You should go with the... Give her what you want, go with the skull. I don't think the skull is going to help Mr. Stapler. Its name is Mr. Stapler. The stapler apparently has, like, a sex. Or a gender, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure on any of these anymore. Earrings of Crushed Evil. I would love to give those to Gundam. He would enjoy those. Viva Ice. Ooh, sweet bun bag. Pam sword boo bag. Oh, God. You already gave her the dildo. At this point, I won't argue against anything. That's fair, but at the same time, like, the difference is, I know that she will like this. I know that she will like this. The skull-headed mask seems more like a thing you would give Sonya, because it's from, like, a famous, like, you know, show and everything that it seems like Sonya would probably know. OMG, it's Mr. Stapler. God. I'm gonna give her the rose in vitro. Yes! Hajime, you seem to be holding something pretty nice. Yes, take it, please. Oh my God, I love you.
Thanks.
Thank you. No one's ever given me such an awesome present before. Oh my God, that breaks my heart, seeing her like that, knowing what's gonna happen. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. No. No. What about the dildo? I gave the dildo away. I don't have the dildo anymore. It's not there anymore. It's gone. Gone forever. I'm sorry. Thank you. No one's ever given me such an awesome present before. Jockey.exe has shut down. If Chucky had a Twitch account, I'd give her all my bits. She's sleeping again. Hey, if you're that sleepy, why don't you just go back to your room and rest?
Good morning.
Oh, no. Since you're here, let's talk. If you give up at this level, you'll never defeat the Warlock Lord. I don't know. Gundam doesn't seem that terribly difficult to defeat. My adventure ended like this. That's all you're gonna get. Also, Jockey loves the skull anyway, so you could have given it to her. Oh! Jockey's been programmed with narcolepsy, it seems. Yeah. Looks like she's half asleep.
Huh?
Huh? Can't believe you don't get my Shadowgate joke. Hey, if you're bored, do you want to go somewhere? You might wake up if you go for a walk. I want to go to a fun place. Fun place. I don't know. The supermarket? Should we go check out the supermarket?
Yep.
I like running over zombies with skateboards and wheelchairs. That is the thing you do in a supermarket. Chainsaws are the strongest, though. It sounds fun, so it's fine. Don't really know what it means, but I guess Chiaki's okay with it. I agree with that, Nas, you know. It is both it's fascinating and plausible, Subu. You're definitely right. You know, theory that Chiaki's habit of pausing and sleeping is just her processing new information. It would make sense. The thing is, though, a friend of mine had a conversation about this. AIs process things at a blinding speed. Like, for example, I don't know if any of you saw, oh my god, I don't remember what it is. There's a movie about a girl who gets, like, a robot, like, as a friend. It's like a military robot. It's an animated movie. It came out a couple of years ago. I can't remember what it's called. But there's a moment where, like, an AI watches its creator die and says, I need a moment to process this. And then you see its eyes go blank for literally, like, a couple of seconds. And he goes, and then you hear, like, a ding, everything has been processed, I'm ready to go now. And it's just like, yeah, because AIs process everything. Like, an AI's processing power is much higher than the human brain's is, so... Listen, Chucky, the only fun place I've been to is my DS. That's fair. That's fair. We walked through the aisles and looked around without buying anything. I mean, do we have to buy anything? Is there anything that we have to buy? I mean, like, the Monokuma coins are, like, nice and everything, but, like, most of the stuff you could probably just take. There's no one guarding it. Because this place is so big, it has an amazing selection of goods. Christmas ornaments, bamboo grass for the Star Festival. This place has too much of everything. What happened, Chiaki?
What is this? Those sweets look cute.
Oh, those are sweet rice crackers for Girls' Day. Man, this place seriously has everything. Bye. You take it and run off without a second thought. That's what I thought. Bam, sword, boo, grass. Bam, sword, boo, grass. Oh, God. They're called sweet rice crackers. You eat them during Girls' Day, you know?
Huh?
What's Girls' Day?
Nani? You know, it's March 3rd. You're a girl. Didn't you celebrate it with your family? Oh! Oh no, I have touched a nerve. Also, she looks so incredibly adorable like that. Ah, crap. I'm sure she has her reasons for not knowing, but even so, no, it's nothing. Forget I said anything, please.
Nope.
I don't really mind. I did have a family. My father.
You had a father? Then your mother... No, I shouldn't ask questions like that.
Hey.
So what's Girls' Day anyway?
It's a doll festival held on March 3rd. Dolls are set up so you can pray for girls' health and success. And then you eat stuff like sweet rice crackers or mochi that come in different colors.
I see. That's amazing, Hajime. You know a lot.
It's really nothing. Like, what I actually really love about Chiaki is that she acts a lot like the way Alter Ego did in the first game, where... Chiaki looked like you say what you say, bitch? Yeah, she kind of did, didn't she? Oh, she's so adorable, though. Not saying everyone is supposed to know this, but for her not to know what Girls' Day is, what kind of past does Chiaki have? She doesn't have one. It didn't exist before this island. Well, it's fun to go places with someone. Plus, you teach me a lot of Oh, that's her. Sorry.
It's fun to go places with someone. Plus, you teach me a lot of interesting things. Hey, let's go somewhere again, okay?
Yeah, let's do this again. Definitely. We made that promise and left the supermarket. I need to think about a place I can take Chiaki that will make her happy. Yay! I got some hope fragments! I took Chiaki back to her room, otherwise she'd just find a random place to fall asleep if I let her be. That's her past, Hajime. The string of zeros and ones. Still bright outside. There's no way I should just stay inside and stare into space. It might be a good idea to talk to everyone. Friends! Who do I talk to now? If Makoto was in this situation, he would have said, so... Okay, so why do you not know what Girls' Day is? Captain Spooky, I have a vote for Gundam! Does anyone want to contest that? Ibuki-sensei will probably be the last time I talk to her. Yep, the line reminds me of the line Ulterico said to Hifumi. I'll be with a less creepy recipient. I know, that's exactly what I was thinking of, Nas. Okay, so I've got a vote for Ibuki and I've got a vote for Captain Spooky. Let's see. Now, we already did both of them once already. So... Okay, I got 2 votes for Ibuki. Okay, I've got 2 votes for both of them. I've got 2 votes for both of them. Wait, 3 votes? Well, Subu said he would be okay with Ibuki, but his actual vote was for Captain Spooky. I see that, Sempre, both you and Nas said Ibuki, but now Gundam, I have both Beans and Subu. So, it's 2 each, man. It's 2 each. That's how it works. I can count. I know how to count. I took basic math courses. We need a tiebreaker. We need a tiebreaker. Someone else jump in here as a tiebreaker. Nah, it's cool, Senpai. No worries, man. No worries. Come on, tiebreaker. God, I wish I had my Monokuma coin. I would flip my Monokuma coin. Oh, okay. No. Senpai, you were absolutely right. I didn't count Zelaire. I read the last part of it. It's not the last chance, though. Okay, I didn't read that last part of it. I'm sorry. So, no, Senpai, you were absolutely right. I was mistaken. I can't math. I just can't math. Fuck math. I hate math. So, Ibuki it is. Where are Ibuki? Ibuki? Are you here? Chucky just never leaves there. No, where are you? Oh, she's in the library, and that doesn't help us. How is any one of us surprised that she is in the music venue? The answer is that we're not. We're not surprised. Quickly, to the Titty Typhoon! Anyone got a horn? Hunter can't math. No, I wasn't wrong. No, you were wrong. Did I pass the Titty Typhoon? I passed the Titty Typhoon, I did. Let us see how my little pet is doing. Oh, there is poop. There is all of the poop. I give you more Ramoon. You take. You enjoy. You put it in your mouth. You drink. It's very tasty. It's very nice. The heart meter is half full. Hooray!
This is going nowhere.
I'm in a slump. A big slump. I can't think of any lyrics at all. What should I do? We're gonna hang out with Ibuki. Ibuki wants you to inspire her lyrics by reading poems to her.
Emergency!
Please? Pretty please, Hajime? Sir Hajime? Master Hajima? I ended up making a poem on the spot and read it to Ibuki. Roses are red. Violets are blue. Come back to my room. Please and thank you. Why, Brain? Why? That was a good poem, though. I'm proud of my poem. Looks like Ibuki and I grew a little closer. Nobody. Hunter. Let's see. Do I have anything good to give her now? .5D headphones, audio files. Would like the. I don't know if she would like that. Mr. Stapler, that is your best choice. Are you kidding me? Sempre. Hunter of Comedy, ultimate sex poet. Excuse you! Excuse you! Just because I am inviting her to come back to my room and thanking her for coming back to my room with me does not mean we're gonna have sex. Maybe we're just gonna write song lyrics. Get your mind out of the gutter, bro. Seriously. Poem doesn't follow rhyme and is just joined in the messages. Please do better. Do better? Okay. Okay. You want better? Thanking her how? With words? With Mr. Stapler? Oh my god, thanking her with Mr. Stapler. Brain, no! Brain, don't go there! My brain went there. My brain went there. I can't stop it. It's impossible now. Explain yourself. I would use... what, you're telling me that I can't say, thank you, Ibuki, you are a very wonderful and amazing person, and I would like to go down on you. See, that's thanking someone with words. That is just expressing what you feel in words. And then maybe something will happen afterwards, but it doesn't have to. She can say no. This is what consent is all about. She likes the stapler? She likes the stapler? Okay, Subu, sex does not have to be a carnal thing. It can be very sophisticated. It's not that fun if it's sophisticated, but I mean, it can happen. All right. I'm giving her Mr. Stapler. I don't know what she's gonna do with it, but I can only imagine the things she's doing with it. Why does she like Mr. Stapler? Why? I don't understand. Why does she like Mr. Stapler? I'm always right about gifts. You're probably looking at a guide or something. I don't know. Danganronpa, my mind is constantly thrown into the gutter. That's fair. I was never wrong. Okay. Sempre. Just because you were never wrong does not mean that you are right. Sometimes you gotta be left. I don't like the right. I like the left much better in this case. Anyway, giving an amazing present like this when it's not Christmas or my birthday. Using a guide, I figured. I thought so. I'm so happy. Thank you. Mucho, mucho.
Hajime!
Okie dokie. Let's start the club. Club? Are you actually serious about that?
Poke, poke, poke!
Today's training is... badum, 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 tish.
I got it!
Racing! Oh, yeah! What? Buki has the biggest list of things that she likes, and a lot of it looks like random junk. No, for real. I am not using it. Oh, not using a guide. It's not fun if it's sophisticated. No wonder the British are so miserable. Oh, that's. I hope I don't have any British fans here. That would be very sad for them. Racing? Oh, does that have anything to do with music? Hell to the yes! Oh my God, she is meant for me. She is using my catchphrase, or close enough to it. I say hell to the yeah all the fucking time. If you want to learn proper music theory, training yourself in rhythm of racing is a must. Music has its own language too, you know. It's always nice to hear music that adheres to the principles of music theory. And it's easier to make people feel the beat as well. Looks towards England and sees it go down in flames from this sick burn. Oh, ow. But Ibuki doesn't care about that at all. Come on, let's go! Ibuki just wanted to go for a run. I am not upset about that. Not only was I bossed around by Ibuki, I had to run 5 laps around the island for some reason.
Hello?
Man, that was really fun, Hajime.
No, it was not. That was not fun. That was horrible. I can't feel my legs. I think they're still attached. They might not be attached. I don't know how I'm standing. It's like I'm floating in midair. I can't feel my legs. I think I need to go to the hospital. Monokuma was horny when he made the music venue. That would make sense. How are you so energetic?
Aww.
What are you saying? There's no way you could go through a live performance if you get winded by something like that.
That may be true. And do you usually train like this all the time?
I don't do it for training. Running is Ibuki's hobby.
I thought this was training so I could learn proper music theory. Why did you believe her?
Meow.
Also, I like playing one-person tag and one-person hide-and-seek. It's a lot of fun.
That's literally just touching yourself and then hiding.
Ah! Why does everything about Ibuki just remind me of, like, sex? I don't know why this didn't used to happen. I blame Cosmic. Everything is Cosmic's fault.
You're right, Nas. Everything about Ibuki's music practice is more about, like, bonding with bandmates or getting to know each other. It's true.
Have you ever found an 8-leaf clover by the riverbank? No, because those don't exist. It's seriously so hard. I definitely can't find one at all. That's because they do not exist.
No. No, don't do that. Siri tried to pop up and do something. Everything about any girl reminds you of sex. That is not true. Whenever I look at Hiyoko, I am definitely not thinking about sex because she looks like a child, and that's just wrong. That's just wrong. I know that she's of age, but people like here's the thing: is like, you know, like we've said this many times before. Easy to say that, you know, Hiyoko doesn't count. She's not a girl. She's a pickle. But like, yeah, like Japan has a problem with making their characters look a lot younger than they are, to the point that it feels uncomfortable. Like, here's the thing, is like when Hiyoko is like a year older and looks older, then I'm like, okay, yeah, now she looks hot. She's still a bitch, but at least she looks hot. I wouldn't want to have sex with a shit pickle, come on. Come on, even if she looks like an adult, she's still a bitch. Well, yeah, but you know how people say don't stick your dick in crazy? That's very true, but you know, like, Junko makes me consider it, so, you know, I'm just saying that if people were into it, and they were into people insulting them, dear God, Hiyoko would be the sexiest fucking person on this planet. Hashtag Cosmic Salt, but also hashtag Hunter is horny. That is... Anyway, moving on. Isn't that because 8-leaf clovers don't exist? Bro, yeah, Junko makes me consider a lot of things. I know, right? I know.
Hey, hey!
Also, it's fun to play a game called Will I Get There? It's super thrilling. Will I get there? Am I the only one who is is I the only one whose mind is in the gutter when she says that? Am I the only one who is thinking that seriously? Having sex with Junko is practically a death penalty. You're not wrong. Ibuki forgets a lot of stuff really fast, so she tries to write mementos for important things. But on days I play that game, I go outside without thinking about anything. When I do that, surprise, surprise, no matter how long I'm out, I can't get back home. That's not good. I just think of fun stuff all the time, and after I've taken a bunch of shortcuts and detours, I usually end up somewhere I've never seen before. That is incredibly dangerous. Ibuki, no. No, Ibuki, no. One time I nearly walked onto a fishing boat and almost ended up in a foreign country. Again, Ibuki, no.
That's totally it!
But sometimes I like to spend some time relaxing, too. The kind of crazy Junko is, I'd sell my soul to whatever to do it.
I mean, you wouldn't even have to sell your soul. She would, I mean, like, she would just, you know, she's a freak. The other day, I woke up in the morning with a powerful hankering to look at the stars. So I just waited until all the stars came out. Impossible. There's no way I can keep up with what she's saying. Really? It all seems very, like, simple to me. Also, once Ibuki starts talking, it seems like she'll never stop. Junko has every fetish and kink in existence. That I can agree to. You don't have a soul to sell, Subu. Hashtag Hunter's fault. That's fair. That's fair. That is my fault. Okay, let me rephrase. I'd sell a soul to who, I'd sell a soul to whatever. That's fair. Never said it had to be your soul. After being constantly bombarded by weird topics, I was exhausted by the time I returned to my room.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Do they?
It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Not like I have anything I need to do, so I should just get some sleep today. The only way it'd be a death sentence is if Junko wants to cause you despair after or during the act. That is, yes. The other way would be if Junko got attached and wanted to give herself despair. That's fair. I'm not gonna lie, I've definitely seen, like, some hentai where, like, Junko basically throws herself at incredibly ugly bastards because of the despair of her being so beautiful and them being so ugly made her feel hot. And I'm like, very much in line with that, but that's still, like, super fucked up. You know, it's weird how this game just doesn't have Monokuma Theater anymore. I mean, like, it was just, you know, they must have just cut it because it was so bad.
Hope's Peak.
Good nom nom numbing.
Jeezums! Hello, Ibuki! I love you! What are you doing in my room? Also, hello! Oh, boy, that legitimately scared the crap out of me, but, like, so many thoughts went through my mind. Like, did she see me naked? Is she naked? Can she be naked? Will she be naked? There's just so much. How the fuck did she enter? Apparently, like, the door is unlocked. Good morning! Looks like today's gonna be another perfect tropical day! What the? Oh, what a huge success! I received such a nice reaction. Ibuki, how did you get in my room? Never mind! I'm happy you're here!
Aww.
Jeez, Hajime, you're so careless. Careless? I made sure I locked the door. And I destroyed that worthless lock! Oh my god! Let's face it, Ibuki broke into his room to have sex with him, and then he woke up, and so she was like, oh, too late now, I guess. Why did you destroy the lock on my door?
Hey, hey!
Who cares? More importantly, there's something important I need to tell you. Okay. If you're gonna scare the shit out of Hinata, Ibuki, at least have the decency to be naked. In Highland mode, you can actually ask that. The better question is how. No, it's not. There is no how. There is only yes. What? 4 heads. No, there were just 3. If you got the time to nitpick others, then hurry and meet me at the restaurant. I'll explain the details there, so I'm counting on you. She's like a hurricane. But she did take the time to come all the way to my cottage to summon me. Ibuki broke into your house and is about to stab you. But she wouldn't do that. That's the funny thing is, like, we are very lucky that the person who is able to just like open locks is not a psychopathic murderer. Something bad happened? I'm feeling a little depressed now. You just had a beautiful girl break into your house to say hello to you. What is there to be depressed about? No, I am not rephrasing that. How Ibuki willed it to be destroyed with her boundless energy, and the lock obliged and disintegrated. That's just so accurate. That is just like the most accurate thing ever. Oh, and now my mood has soured. Every time I see Nagito, my mood just sours. Ah, good morning, Hajime. Even if you're ignoring me, I'm already happy that our eyes met. You really are a kind person. Stay the fuck away from me, stalker.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Fuyuhiko? After what happened to Fuyuhiko, you understand what I was trying to say a little bit better now, right?
No, fuck you. What do you mean?
You don't know?
Fuyuhiko involved himself in Peko's execution. I did say it felt unpalpable to me. But Fuyuhiko returned to us alive.
It's obvious.
He used Peko's death as a stepladder so he could shine even brighter and cling to an even stronger hope.
No, he did not.
Also, why is the weird circle on your eye? It's supposed to be like center, but it's not. The inner circle is off, and that's weird, and it's bothering me.
The fact that I need to repay the lock. Okay. We say Makoto is careless not to lock his door, but let's face facts. Broken locks on Makoto's door, 0. Broken locks on Hajime's door, -1. Thank God that Oma's not around. Oh God, yes. Ibuki's gonna stab you and hide your body behind the dumpster. I'd never met a Danganronpa someone this thirsty.
Excuse you, are you trying to say that I am thirsty for Ibuki? Is that what you're trying to say? Are you trying to say I am thirsty for Ibuki? Because that does not even begin to cover it at all. I am like in a drought over her. So just get that, let's just get that straight. Character, not someone. Oh, okay, I get it now. I'm not taking back anything I said though. God damn, I love Ibuki.
What?
Huh? You don't agree? Of course I don't. You're a jackass.
Well...
What is decided that's what hope should be. No, that's what you think hope should be, and you're fucked up. That's why you and the others progress forward. No, it's not why we progress forward. We did it because we're still alive. Oops, we should chat later. We need to be at the restaurant soon.
Tenko kind of beats that. A little bit. Ironically, Tenko is voiced by the same voice actress as Ibuki, so...
How long does he plan to keep saying such foolish things?
How long is my crazy friend going to be super crazy? Tenko is endlessly thirsty and never had the chance to drink. Aw, that's sad but true.
Huh?
Oh, it's you, Hajime. Were you also summoned by Ibuki? Yeah, seems so. Has she been going around waking people up? Did she break the lock to your room too?
No!
No, that never happened! I was wakened by a knock on my door at 3-3-7 clapping rhythm and some shouting. That sounds extremely annoying. Was I the only one whose room got broken into?
Huh?
But for her to go into trouble of waking us up, what in the world happened? I have a very bad feeling about this! Let's make haste and head over! No, he's right. We should definitely hurry up. But before that, we're gonna go to the lobby and see Best Girl Chiaki because she's always there! If she's not there, I will be scared. Oh my God, Chiaki isn't here! Oh God! Oh my God! Oh no! Fear! Fear is gripping my very soul! Hello. Hello, Sonia.
Good morning. I'm so glad today is another clear, sunny day.
Another? More like... Actually, now that you mention it, ever since we came to this island, it hasn't rained once. Why is that? No, it's probably best if I don't think about it too deeply. No, maybe it's good. We should chat later, because me, Ibuki Miura, will stab you 24 times in the chest. Beans, no matter how hard you try to make that work, it's not gonna work. Because I cannot see Ibuki stabbing anyone in the chest, ever. Ever. Like, the most she'll do is she'll bite you. She'll bite your chest. Oh my God, she would bite my chest? Oh my God. No. I'm playing a game right now. I have no time for that. Special time will be later. I mean, what? No, I didn't just say that on a stream. No, of course not. Why would I say that? Shut up. We all do it. I meant Nagito for Hajime. Oh, that makes more sense with the whole thirsty thing. He's over the moon just because their eyes met. It's a little unsettling. It's more than unsettling. Why is that? No, it might be best if I don't think about it. Oh, right, I already said that. Well, Chiaki's not here. I'm officially in panic mode. Oh my god. When I arrived at the restaurant, the first thing I saw was everyone's backs, as if they're forming a circle around something. Hey, what happened? If you can't imagine Ibuki stabbing someone, would you like it to be drawn for you? No, I would not like that! No, Zalaire, I would not like that! Do not corrupt Ibuki! Do not corrupt my beautiful, energetic, amazing, hot, goth waifu! Do not do this to me! You will be off the stream! Not really, I wouldn't do it to you over that. But I would reprimand you! Very badly! With words! And if I ever found out where you lived, I would find you and I would shoot you in the kneecaps. And then I would just walk away. Well, I've said it. I can't take it back now. Oh, shit. Hunter trying to think too hard right now. I am... with her guitar. As old as her, I could see her shanking someone with her guitar right in the gut. Yep. Hey, you didn't ban me over Demon Angel Pudgy Princess Ibuki, so... Well, yeah, that's because she wasn't stabbing anyone! Zalaire, draw it and send it in the next tram. No! Stop! Don't encourage him! No! Well, you're horrible. Hey, what happened? As I said that, I peered over everyone's shoulders. How? You're not that tall.
I got something I want to say.
Do it! Fucking do it, bro!
Fuyuhiko, is it okay for you to be moving around like this so soon?
No! But he's doing it anyway!
Well, he shouldn't be okay.
Whatever I say after this point, I apologize in advance if I make a mistake.
Okay, that's fair.
My last name is Kuzuryu. My first name is pronounced Fuyuhiko.
Everyone knows this! This is common information that we already have at this point.
I'm still an inexperienced member of my family's business. From this point forward, I hope we get along so we can get to know each other better.
I love that he's trying! I mean, that he stabs himself in the stomach, which is stupid.
You fiend.
Subu. Don't make me like that idea. Because the idea of Ibuki... Oh. Boss Baby is changing. He is getting his character now. He's getting an arc. His character is getting an arc now. Subu, now I want to see a blood-splattered Ibuki licking her guitar after stabbing someone with it. Listen, Subu, I am not saying that, like, I wouldn't, like, you know, love everything about that. I'm not gonna admit that. Instead, what I'm going to say is that if someone ever does that, then, you know, I will ruin that picture forever. No, licking her guitar after she smashed it in some guy's face multiple times. Either way. Like, Ibuki cannot... If there's nothing Ibuki can do to not be hot.
Huh?
I didn't read that, I'm sorry. Just, what the hell was that? It's nothing, really. Just a greeting. There's no way that was just a greeting. I want to see that image only once and then I can die happy. That's what makes you die happy? Although, like, then again, like, so you know how they're dubbing the new Higurashi anime? Because, like, you know, there was a character that only arrived in season 2 of the show and never got dubbed into English. And, oh my god, in season 1, they had the character show up very briefly, and I now know. I'm like, oh my god, I know who would voice that person now. Oh my god, and it's... Ironically, like, this character it's kind of a spoiler, so I don't want to say exactly who it is in case you haven't seen it. But it's a character that, like, I always wanted to see, like, who the voice was. But the second season never got dubbed in the original anime. The second and third season never got dubbed. So, now that it's the new season and everything, they're doing it, and I'm so happy. Anyway, there's no way that was just a greeting. Yet, I feel like that was the first time Fuyuhiko ever greeted us. It's true! He never did before. That eye patch of yours.
Nothing.
It's nothing.
There's no way that's nothing since that eye is no longer.
So you can't see out of it, huh?
That's only one eye. Besides, didn't I look like I've gained some prestige or something?
However,
Fuyuhiko. What are you acting? Why are you acting all cool and stuff? Don't you understand the position you're in right now?
Ooh, fun fact time, baby. Boss Baby has the same voice actor as Kokichi Oma. He does. He indeed does. Why not Hyoko? I just don't think she's capable of killing anyone. And I don't mean like she couldn't. I mean like I don't think that she possesses the necessary skills and motor functions as a human being to do it. There we go.
you
Do you really think we'll forgive you that easily for what you did?
understand?
Don't you get it? It's your fault Mahiru is dead. No, not just Mahiru. Peko died because of you too. Okay, that's going really far.
Hey!
It's all your fault! She does have a point, sadly. I have to admit, baby gangster with that eye patch looks more menacing. He does. She's the weakest looking character out of the bunch. Hyoko, we've finally been able to get together with everyone.
And?
Huh? So what if we're all here? Better not say we're friends or something.
Shut up!
There's no way a killer like him would ever be our friend.
I know.
Yeah, you're right. It's all my fault. I already know that. It's my fault that those two are dead.
You.
Are you planning to just give us your so what attitude? Okay, that's understandable. Have a nice day.
It's not that. He squeezed out those words. As he squeezed out those words, Fuyuhiko suddenly collapsed to the ground.
Fuyuhiko!
Huh? What the heck? Hey, don't mess with me. Do you really think we're gonna forgive you if you just drop to your knees and cry?
No, it's horrible because I know what he's doing. Shut the fuck up, Yoko. Fuyuhiko is my favorite part, and the bitch that Yoko is deserves to die. Wow. Oh boy. Beans has some strong emotions on this one.
Do you really think a half-assed apology will make us forget what you've done?
No. I don't think that at all.
Oh, good. She is so powerful. I know. Everyone else looks like they could overpower someone else. Meanwhile, I could punch Yoko into the ocean. It's true, you could. Oh, fuck me! Huh?
This is... No! It's blood! It's blood!
Oh god! Fuyuhiko has slit his own stomach! Nani? What? Are you saying he cut open his own friggin' stomach?
What the...
I know, Fuyuhiko! Well, the thing is that what he was doing was, it's a traditional Yakuza thing of, like, disemboweling yourself to, like, it's basically seppuku is what he was trying to do.
What? What are you doing?
Oh,
Be forgiven by such a half-assed apology.
oh my god! This is the one time we see this sprite! It's a one-time sprite, guys! Oh my god.
If I don't do this, my feelings won't feel resolved.
You fool! You don't mean that doesn't mean you should slice your stomach!
We must carry him to the hospital as soon as possible. You're right.
Sorry, wrong voice. You're right. Kazuichi, lend me a hand!
This is bad.
Yeah, sure thing.
Stop it. I can walk there myself.
There's no way you can walk. Even though I took the time to patch you up, now I need to sew your wounds all over again.
I feel so ashamed. In the end, I made trouble for everyone again.
cares about that? Let's go!
The others carried Fuyuhiko out of the restaurant. And for those of us who were left there... Well, this is awkward. How should I start up a conversation? Let us start with this. Hyoko, you a bitch! You is a bitch, Hyoko! You is! The balls... That was powerful indeed. Hyoko is legit sitting on her ass being a bitch. That is true. He might look like a kid, but he got balls. Yep. Not to mention it, I hear his voice is the same as Oma's. Yeah, he's got balls of steel. Method of honorable suicide is rather risky. Yeah, there's no guarantee that it'll kill you. Like, the thing is that ritualistic suicide, seppuku, is a very slow process where basically you bleed out. The reason that, like, the traditional samurai had a second was basically a person who would cut off your head. Basically, you would disembowel yourself, but then instead of suffering the pain of that, like, you would have a trusted ally or, like, someone who, like, you know, like, was honorable, cut your head off while you do it. That way you wouldn't, like, you could keep your honor but not have to feel all the pain. It was really interesting. Even if you sever that, Shippickle is the worst fucking character. I think we've already established that Ruruka Ando is actually the worst character, but, you know, close second.
Well?
Hey, Hyoko, I've been thinking about this for a while, but... What would Mahiru say about all this? I think you guys were best friends, so... I know you guys were best friends, so what do you think? What would Mahiru say?
What would Mahiru say? She'd probably get mad. Really mad. And after she got mad...
It's definitely not possible. There's no way it'd be easy to move on. In seppuku, they had the Kaisha Kunin, the one who beheaded you to quicken the act. Though if you miss, the process would take nearly 20 minutes. Yeah, oh boy. Oh yeah, you missed that. I mean, you missed the aorta. Oh boy, oh boy. We never had to think about death until we came to this island. So when we're forced to suddenly confront it, there's no way we'd know. There's no way we'd know how we're supposed to deal with it. We're not that strong.
Hey.
This is a rare occurrence. Fuck you! If you're thinking about saying something inappropriate again, now is not the time! No, it's not that. I don't believe you! Does anyone know where Akane is? Oh, fuck! I forgot that that was gonna happen! Oh, no.
Huh?
Now that you mention it, she's gone. It's so strange for her not to join us for breakfast. I have a bad feeling about that, too.
A bad feeling?
I mean, hasn't she been acting a little weird these past few days?
How pitiful.
She's always weird. The mere fact that it's Gundam saying that.
But I'm a little worried, though.
Nagito, Hyoko deserved to die first. Yeah. Beans. Take your medication. Calm down. Calm your tits. It's okay. Just calm down. Breathe. Nice, big in. And out. Now you may continue raging. She's not the one I'm worried about. A lot of people to worry about. An awkward feeling lingered as we finished breakfast. Soon after, we all decided to return to our cottages. Oh my god, Nagito said something smart. Yeah, because he noticed what she was going to do, but decided not to stop her because she'll be a stepping stone for hope. Because he's a dickbag. Never felt so fatigued in the morning before, probably because of everything that happened. I should put my feelings aside and move on. There's no such thing as a useless day for us anymore. Dear Captain Spooky, you can't go and say something like this to anyone. Not you. Okay, so... I think that I will make the choice this time of who we hang out with, and I think that we will indeed hang out with Captain Spooky, because, you know what, Subu's been asking for it for a while, and it's only fair that we do it. So we're gonna go hang out with Gundam. Do think about who you want me to hang out with after this, though, because... Ding dong, bing bong! Who goes there? Oh my god, I have never seen the inside of his cottage before, and I love it! Oh my god, yes! Are you seeing this, guys? Oh my god! After this, Thunder Titan, okay. I know, it's so cool. It's so awesome. I love it.
Fall, my tears.
Purifying your sins is not easy to do. If offering your life was enough to receive forgiveness, there would be no tragedy in this world. What should I do? Can I hang out with someone like Gundam? Yes, you can.
Fine.
Feeling sin is proof you exist in a higher plane of feeling. I don't think we can hang out with Fuyuhiko during Chapter 3. I think during Chapter 3 you can't. I think it's only in Chapter 4 and 5 that you can. He does love his hamsters a lot. Yeah, I don't think I can have a free time with Fuyuhiko right now because of everything. Sorry. In that sense, you should be proud of yourself, human. Gundam lectured me today on the ecology of animals. Hooray! Yeah, Fuyuhiko's Chapter 4 and beyond. Yeah. Looks like Gundam and I grew closer today. What would I like to give Gundam? Ah, I know what I want to give Gundam, actually. The sunflower seeds for his devas! Great work, my servant. It is said five valuable assets exist in the world. You have my gratitude for discovering one of them. Thank you! Oh, that's so nice!
Let me tell you this.
Hold it. If you cherish your life, it's better if you don't come any closer. My magical beasts have a thirst to kill. You mean your hamsters? I thought they were docile animals.
How pitiful.
Gundam reads bedtime stories to the Dark Devas? Oh my god, that's so adorable!
Just as I thought. You know nothing. You will know true terror if you look down on them just because they fit in your palm. They are cruel devil beasts that will devour their parents, their siblings, and even their own children. Their territoriality is frightening. They'll never stop attacking until their opponent is dead. What do you mean you don't know why you want Gundam to be your teacher? This is why! This is the reason! There is no reason to not want him, you know?
Fall, my tears.
Every time he says, fall my tears, I'm so fucking happy. I love that line. Today's fight started with Sandy got greedy and encroached upon Jumpy's territory. Jumpy was knocked aside and his foot stepped into Magazi's territory. Then Magazi got angry and unleashed his anger onto Jumpy.
Listen well.
I was able to quell their rage by sacrificing my left hand. But it may not be that easy next time. I see. That's why you always have the bandages. Literally, your way of stopping them from fighting is literally like... Yes, bite me, little ones. Take your rage out on me. And then afterwards, my hand hurts. I see, that's troubling. Yeah. Gundam has Warlock language barrier if you want him as a teacher. I want my life to be narrated by Gundam. Who doesn't? I want my life to be narrated by Gundam. Could that be the reason Gundam's hand is always wrapped in that bandage?
Let me ask.
By the way, do you know which species... I'm sorry. Do you know which species of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction has the largest body? And which species of hamster? I'm just gonna go with this one. Aren't Jungarian hamsters pretty large?
Fall, my tears.
If that type of demon beast became so enormous that it would be superior to others, then its owner would deserve to die thousands of deaths.
You!
Just because they're adorable doesn't mean you can let them get that fat. Think of the strain upon their hearts! I see, you're totally right. No, now's not the time to be impressed. Which species of, this one.
How pitiful.
I am wrong on that. The attribute they possess is somewhat incompatible with me. They boast such a small and speedy size that you will lose sight of them if you're not used to it. Yes, golden, after I've gotten the other two, yeah, I should have guessed that first. Gundam would transform even the most mundane of lives into a telltale of sorcery, demons, and otherworldly monstrosities. Yes, he would. Golden hamsters are the biggest species, right?
That was close.
Yes, those fearsome demon beasts boast the largest size among all hamster species. However, they are also the most docile and known for being the smartest, too. Other tribes feel no fear, thus they give it their all when biting and ripping what stands before them.
It appears you cannot escape.
But only Goldens know fear, thus they usually do not bare their teeth once they recognize you. You saying they understand what happens when they bite people?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
That's why you must pay attention to their stress levels when you're breeding them. Huh, I certainly didn't know that.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
However, that isn't the only feature of Goldens. They have many other unlimited possibilities. Their fur color, quality, and patterns. You could even say they have unlimited combinations.
This body is uncooperative.
After much research, the fruits of my labor was about to be born. A fearsome demon beast with sparkling silver fur, a hybrid creature with dominant spots and bands.
How foolish of me!
Kyowa Gundam deserved to survive. He really did. I used to study animals a lot, so I kinda knew already. Yeah, that makes sense. But now, all I can do is pray for the safety of the mother and child I left behind. I really don't understand what he's saying, but he seems to be worried about the hamsters he left behind. You were probably taking care of other animals, right? Are those demon beasts okay too?
Let's make history.
There's no problem in that regard. I have pupils all around the world. I've already given them orders to continue my research into the synthesis of demon beasts. They know how to avoid any lethal genetics. They will carry out my will and conduct no atrocious experiments.
I shall engulf this world.
Beyond that, I've already made arrangements to leave my demon beast to those I trust. He's crazy prepared. But it makes sense. If you're a breeder, like, you would always need to plan if something bad happened to you so that someone would take care of all of the animals, you know? It makes sense. He does have students. He does, yes. Listening to Gundam makes me rethink how much of a responsibility it is to raise pets.
What do you yearn for?
You will never experience such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you ever do breed them, make sure you provide plenty of exercise, high-quality food, and a place to sleep.
How pitiful.
Such luxuries mean everything to creatures who only live 1,095 days after they are born. Remember well. After saying that, Gundam walked away. I feel like I got a glimpse of the deep affection Gundam feels toward all animals, not just hamsters. Yay! After seeing Gundam wallow in sadness, I left the area. Funny how Gundam left his room and left me alone in his room. Weird. I know, like, he walked out of his own room. It's still bright. There's still plenty of time today. No way I can just stay here and do nothing. Alright, friends. I have one vote for Thunder Titan. At least that's what I remember. Everyone tell me once again who you think we want to go for. Okay. So, Sonya Kazuichi. Okay. I got a vote for Sonya and a vote for Kazuichi. No preferences. You remember well. Okay, yep. So, I have a single vote for Sonia, Kazuichi, and Thunder Titan. You know what, guys? You know what, though? I know I've got 2 votes for Nekomaru, but, you know... Hyoko's about to die. And, you know, we haven't really spent, like, any time with Hyoko. Like, you know, I mean, look at all the time we spent with other people. I mean, you know, I'm just thinking... I mean, like, yeah, Mikon too, but, you know, I hate Mikon. Like, Mikon, like, you know... If Hyoko's a bitch, leave her. I kind of want to, just because everyone's like, no. Everyone's like, no. Everyone's telling me I shouldn't, and that's kind of why I want to. Mikon is bad, but she is worse. Subu is like, in the middle of all of this, no, don't do it, stop, no, Subu. I don't care. Okay, tell you what. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 5. If you get it right... Wait, I did promise I'd vote Hyoko at the start of the LP, didn't I? You did! You did, okay. So 4. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 5. If you get it right, then I will do Thunder Titan. So I've got a 4. And there are how many people watching? 6 technically, so I will take 2 more guesses. Whoever shouts it out first gets it. I abstain. Okay, you abstain. So does everyone just want to go with 4? 4 is the final answer? Okay, 3. 2, so I have 2 abstains. Okay. 2? Okay. 2, 3, and 4. Wow, you guys really covered the basis. You're wrong. I literally was like, it's 1. There's no way no one's not gonna guess 1. Y'all guessed the wrong numbers! And now we all have to suffer! Now we all have to suffer, because we're gonna go talk to Hyoko now. And that was a perfectly fair thing, because if you guys had guessed it, I wouldn't have done her, but you got it wrong. I'm very sorry. Suffering in a group is better than suffering alone. Frick, I was gonna say 1, but I misclicked. I'm sorry, but there's no way for me to verify that, bro. I wonder what Mahiru would do. You must be really bored. I spent time with today being verbally abused by Hyoko, but she seemed less abusive than usual. Looks like Hyoko and I grew a little closer together. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, she likes... I don't know what she likes. I did not plan for this at all. The biggest fan. Coconut juice? Why not?
Huh?
Ah, I see. I'm a little surprised to receive something like this from you. Oh my god, you were right. Yeah, I know I'm a bitch and I revel in it. You shit sane didn't have anything better to do, huh? That's basically what she is, yeah. This won't inconvenience me, so I'll gladly accept it.
Hey, hey!
Hey, Hajime! I've been thinking about this ever since I met you, but will you get mad if I say it? That depends on what it is. I make no promises. Look on the bright side. She'll be stuck doing something. Well, she'll go out as she was, a pain in the neck. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. She'll go out as she was, a pain in the neck. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not gonna get mad every time you say something to me. I see that I'm gonna say it. Oh, God. I've been thinking about this ever since I first met you. You have a shady-looking face, and you look like a person who's too lazy to try hard. Are you sure you're not just looking in a mirror? Not only that, I think you're so hopeless for coming after me like some pedo pervert. Guys, I believe I've made a horrible mistake. I can admit when I'm wrong, and I can admit we should have done Thunder Titan. We should have definitely done Thunder Titan. That is what we should have did. We should have done that because, you know, I want to shoot her in the face now. Like, so bad. I want to just, like, stick the barrel of a gun right in her mouth and just... I want to do that. But I'm not gonna because, you know, that's bad. Murder is bad. The M word is very bad. Very bad. A truly horrible mistake, but we're here and we have to endure. Now you have to restart the last save file. I haven't saved since we started. I'm not going that far back, dude. Hold on, hold on. If you think I have a shady-looking face, well, you know, I can let that slide. But you better take back that last part. When did I ever come after you? Huh? You said you wouldn't get mad! I don't think I ever promised that. When did I say that? I said I'm not going to get mad every time you say something. I never promised not to get mad this time. You need to pay attention to what I say. Redo the stream! No! Crap, there's no way I can leave her alone when she's acting like this. Oh, no, wait, no. Never mind, I can. Mahiru isn't here anymore. It's fine. There's no one to reprimand me anymore. Oh, I'm sad now. Oh, I'm very sad now. Sorry, I'm sorry I yelled at you. Please stop crying. I will give you all the candy. That's not helping my argument! Well, Yoko, you are legit the worst character. Everyone hates you, so fuck you. I hope your Minecraft dog dies and you choke on a trans kid and die. Wow. Beans. Remember what I said before about breathing? Please do it. Please do it. Then if you're really sorry, can you buy me something I like? No, that's not how this works. Oh, what the heck? Fine, what do I have to buy you? It's shaped like a star, and it's small, and it's cute, and it's sweet. Is it a pentagram? Why would you want a pentagram? Oh, it's because you're Satan. That makes sense. That makes all the sense. Probably talking about... Trump, I don't know. Candy? Oh, okay, that was wrong. Smaller and cuter than Confettio. I don't even know what that is. Yoko nodded slightly. Dear God, this is how she got everything she ever wanted, isn't it? Oh, at least she stopped crying. Then, do you want me to go buy it right now?
Jeez!
So you know you won't find it at the supermarket. Really?
Yes.
Jeez, Hajime, you're such a pushover. You totally promised me without realizing it was impossible. You even got tricked by my fake crying. No, you definitely weren't faking those tears. Jeez, you're so hopeless. I guess I'll go easy on you and make you bring me something else. Second time that Sempre suggested the answer and you managed to miss it. Well, yes, but technically Confetto was right and Crumpets was wrong, but either way, yeah. Let's see, go steal Sonia's panties for me. Bitch, I'm Hajime Hinata. I just have to go up to her and ask. It'll happen. Are you trying to make me a criminal? Bitch. Bring me Gundam's earring then. I have no desire to die. No.
And you better steal it. I don't want you to borrow it. Again, bitch, I don't want to die. You go do it. You don't really want it, do you? You're just trying to make me suffer. Just let me bring you a different snack. I'll get you something you like.
Why?
Aww, but they don't have anything cute here. I gotta have something cute like flower candies made with refined Japanese sugar. Hyoko, whenever you look in a mirror, it breaks because you are a fucking sour-ass bitch. Our clan spoiled or rotten. What did you expect? I didn't expect any different than this. You are a spoiled brat. There's no way you can get those kinds of traditional candies here. But just as I thought, you really do like traditional candy, huh?
Hey, hey!
Well, it's so elaborately made, it's practically art. They're so small and sparkly and cute. I love them so much. Foreign sweets are made with too much sugar, so they're perfect for uncultured idiots. If she hadn't said that last part, I would have been impressed. Well, this is Hyoko after all. I guess I have to accept it. I do feel like I understand Hyoko a little more now. Hooray! Wow, and I leveled up because of Hyoko. Hyoko asked me to do impossible things for her all day. By the time I returned to my cottage, I was wiped out. Fuck that bitch. And now we never have to deal with her ever again. So, it's done. It's dark outside. It's already nighttime. Huh, that felt fast. Ever since I arrived at this island, a day passes by abnormally fast. I know, I talked to like 2 people and all of a sudden it's midnight. Doorbell? I mean, someone's here? I mean, that is typically what that means. Beans, your reactions are so beautiful. Just all the rage toward Hyoko. Just all the rage. I cautiously walked toward the door and opened it, wary of what might be on the other side.
Nice to have met ya!
Yes, hello Ibuki. I love you. What's going on? It's the past tense of nice to meet you. You know, since we've already met and exchanged, nice to meet yous. They may not be artistic, but Italian sweets are the best. Shame on her, she doesn't know what she's missing. Yoko's free time events are mostly small, cute things. Impress her with going soon and dumping a septic tank at you. Yeah. Oh, it's the lock breaker. Yep. Fine Japanese desserts are pretty good, though, I have to say. Ibuki, you again. Oh my god, my door is still broken.
That's totally it!
Allow me to apologize for surprising you with my sudden visit. Are you gonna... What are you gonna do? I'm sorry! That is not at all what I wanted, but I'll take it. Well, it's a lot better than the last time you broke into my room. Ta-da! Ta-da! You must be the type who holds grudges. My ears and joints are burning. That means you have guilt. That means you have gout! That means you have gout! So what do you want? Ibuki doesn't get it either, but it looks like an invitation was sent to everyone. Invitation?
Yes!
See this thing? Invitation ticket. 9 p.m. at City Typhoon. Party for Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu's recovery. What the? That's totally a girl's handwriting. Wish that Hyoko dies and Ibuki survives. We all do. We all wish that. Oh, there are so many people in this game I would sacrifice for Ibuki to be alive. So many people. Hyoko, Komaeda, Hyoko. Guilt? Gout. That's the same shit. Don't sweat the details. That's fair. Thank you. Thank you. What is this? Is this Monokuma's doing again? Oh, what? Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Sorry.
Why, you...
How rude! Don't put that in the same category as Monokuma! Is this your doing? I don't know what you're talking about at all. No. No. Ibuki just brought the invitation. It's definitely her. Well then, Ibuki has some preparations, so I'll go on ahead. I'll leave it to you. She even said preparations. She is completely behind this. City Typhoon is that music venue on the 3rd island, right? 9 p.m. That's in 30 minutes. Even though it's a party for Fuyuhiko's recovery, is he even going to be able to come? After all, he just slid his stomach this morning. Well, she took the trouble to do this out of goodwill, so I guess I should head out over to the music venue. Always good.
to the music venue. For a second, I almost went the opposite direction, even though I know that's not the right way. That's really unfortunate. Ah! Admittedly, I haven't had anything sweet in the last few years. I still remember the taste of Italian desserts. Oh. See, I have a sweet tooth. It is an issue. Like, I'm not kidding you. If I don't stop myself, I could go through like 2 boxes of cookies in a single day and still want more. Like, literally, like, my sweet tooth knows no fucking bounds. And if you're asking how, like, you know, how do I know that? It was nighttime a second ago, but now it is the daytime. It is the daytime on this island. How is that possible? Anyway, my sweet tooth is so bad that, like, when I was in high school, I legitimately would buy, like, an entire, like, you know, like the big bags of Starburst. I would buy a big bag of Starburst and eat all of them in a single night. I would eat all of them in a single night and then do the same thing the next night. How I don't have diabetes, I don't know. But I'm happy that I don't.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Understandable, yeah. Tonight's constellation heralds the banquet that celebrates Fuyuhiko's resurrection. How idealistic.
It's nearly showtime!
Now then, let us begin the ceremony of darkness. This guy, who cares anymore? It's just Gundam being Gundam. I also don't know the meaning of the word moderation when it comes to sweets. Remember the girl from earlier? The girl that wanted to be stepped on by Nagito? Yeah, she reminds me of Hiyoko. Oh, you know someone like that in real life. I am so sorry. Nagito, Ibuki invited you too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm honored. But since everyone else is also going to be there celebrating Fuyuhiko's recovery...
Someone like me?
No matter what, I think it's too rude for someone like me to go inside before everyone else arrives. Oh, you don't have to worry about me. You can go inside first. You and the girl have my pity. Yeah, you do. Mine too. All right, to the Titty Typhoon. Several people had already arrived at the music venue, but... Fuyuhiko, why are you...
Huh?
What? Is it bad that I came? No, it's not that. It's just, I mean, are you okay to move around?
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, it's nothing.
There's no way you're okay. You're seriously injured.
Even so.
I took the time to throw a party for me. There's no way I wouldn't come.
I understand how you feel, but you really shouldn't overwork yourself.
So.
I'm not overdoing it.
Sheesh.
Fine then. Let's just let him do whatever he wants.
But...
Huh?
It's fine, just let him be. Apparently Yakuza have pain tolerance down to an art. I honestly wonder, like, I don't think that he does, but it would be really interesting if Fuyuhiko had a back tattoo. Like the Yakuza do. Like, if they had, like, the full tattoo, that'd be awesome. Can't believe he's actually forcing himself to join this kind of event. The old Fuyuhiko probably wouldn't have come no matter how much we invited him. He's probably trying his best to change. Yeah, he's starting to get badass, he is. My god, he slit his stomach this morning and he has the strength to move around. What a badass, it's true. My headcanon, his tattoo puts... Subu? Subu. You shut your whore mouth. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But no. There will never be any tattoo more badass than the Dragon of Dojima. There will never be. And if all y'all don't know what I'm talking about Kazuma Kiryu from the Yakuza series. He has the best tattoo ever, not just because he is, like, the most badass, because, frankly, I like Majima a little bit more than him, because I think Majima's just fucking awesome, but Majima's tattoo is not as badass as Kiryu's, so you take that back! Whenever I hear you say come, I think of cum. Beans? Why? Why? What? Is it all the sex references I'm making? Is this my fault? Everyone else, is this my fault? Do you guys think the same thing too? Because I hope not. You are free to think whatever you want. In my head, I'm right. Well, that's fair, Subu. That's fair. You know, that's... I'm not over that, Beans. Why do you think that? Why? Anyway.
Hey.
But it looks like Fuyuhiko definitely didn't come. God, now I'm thinking of it too! God damn it, Beans, why? You made the cum joke in DR1. You have no room to talk. That was DR1! That was a while ago! I haven't made a joke like that for a while! Anyway.
How pitiful.
That seems to be the case.
Huh?
And Akane's not here too. What is that wild woman off doing? I hope she's not planning to do anything strange. As if right on cue, right when Nekomaru expresses unease, that's when it happened.
My.
There are flames, there are fires, there's fire coming out of the walls. That seems very unsafe. Oh my! The stage suddenly lit up very brightly, and the person who appeared was...
Hey, y'all! It's Ibuki Miyota! Thanks for coming out today!
See, oh, god damn it, wrong button. What I absolutely love... I'm sorry, I got completely distracted staring at her thighs. I'm so sorry. What I absolutely love is the fact that in this game, we actually see people displaying a lot more of their talents than in the first game. In the first game, it was like, they're there to kill each other and their talents are kind of secondary. We didn't see them using hardly any of their talents, like outside of free time events. But in this game, we see a lot of people using their actual talents in the main story. That is one thing I definitely have to praise. Sorry to burst your bubble, but Fuyuhiko is cited as not having any real tattoos. I know, what I'm saying is that I wish that he did. My stomach is hurting from too much laughter. Thank you, dude. You're welcome. You're welcome. I am trying not to laugh right now because I have to pee really bad, and if I laugh too hard, I'm gonna pee my pants, and you guys are gonna witness that, and then I'll have to commit seppuku for the Dishonoru, because I just can't have that happen. Anyway, moving on. Oh my god, I love those thighs.
My specialty is making beef stew!
There is nothing about her to dislike! There is nothing about Ibuki to dislike!
I may not look like it, but people tell me that I'm a nurturing type.
You are not. That is untrue.
So I'm gonna do my very best performance so I can make everyone feel better. I hope you're all pumped up.
Just as I thought, that's what she's going for. He's surprisingly uptight about his morals. He is, yeah. Well, she is the ultimate musician after all. I can't imagine what else she'd do at a music venue.
All right, I'll start singing this first song with full-on energy.
Oh my god. I remember the exact place that I was when I was playing this for the first time. I was laying on my bed in my bedroom with my PS Vita playing this moment, and oh my god, this moment broke me. Gundam owns those cheap printed wolf shirts, the kind that kids wore in middle school. The thing with milk in place of alcohol is telling about his morals. Oh, that's... I didn't think it was milk. I thought it was just water that you toasted with. Oh, either way.
So, put your hands together for From Me to You Too!
Oh god. Yeah, their talents were honestly cool in the first game. For instance, I really want to see Celeste gamble or Sakura fight someone other than Monokuma. Yeah, no, like, their talents kind of like were thrown by the wayside in the first game. Like, in the second game, like, they're at least showcasing their talents. Same thing with the, like, you know, V3 as well. Like, they did that too. Since she was originally a member of a high school girls band that dominated the music charts, I could probably look forward to her musical stylings. Oh god, no. Famous last words. Oh my god. If anyone has sensitive ear, sensitive hearing like I do, I'm so sorry. I apologize. Sakura would have owned everyone in One Punch. You're not wrong, Beans. Gundam was a wolf kid. Beans, this is like the 5th time you've said that. We're aware. We're aware that Gundam was a wolf kid. It's fine. It's cool. But right now, we're focusing on Ibuki and her thighs. Okay, focus up. Focus up. Focus up. I think they did. I'm pretty sure she was singing this during her introduction.
Thank you, everyone!
I still love her so much. In fact, that makes me love her even more. I'm gonna get cursed!
What?
Such an overwhelmingly baleful residence. Even my 4 Dark Davers of Destruction look less lively than usual.
Something like this.
I too am starting to feel chills. With the title like From Me to You, I thought it was going to be a sweet love song. If I recall, the reason why Ibuki left the high school girls band was creative differences. This must be why. Is it sad that I'm happy that she enjoyed it? Is that sad? I'm sorry, but like... Yahoo! That's awesome! That's the first time I've heard such a famous song. Kyoko?
I'm glad.
Oh, you came? So what if I did? I was invited too, you know. But if you're attending Fuyuhiko's recovery party, that means... You've already...
That's not it.
Are you stupid? Don't misunderstand. There's no way I'd forgive him that easily.
Hey.
Because he's a Yakuza, you know. He's the type of person who preys on people by tricking them. Even now, he's probably just pretending to be sorry so he can trick us.
Please wait.
Okay, Beans, I am waiting for that line. Do not ruin this for me. No, it's not sad. Ibuki deserves at least a bit of appreciation, I know. There's no way that
is possible.
I know.
No. I get why she'd think that of me.
Yeah, that's right. That's why we're never gonna believe you. Get it? It doesn't mean we've made up, or anything. I'm only cooperating with you until we get off this island. Huh?
So...
Just remember, if anything happens, you're the one who's gonna get cut first.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm really, really glad.
You nasty pig barf.
Ew, don't cry. Pigs have no right to cry. You're grossing me out. I see Fuyuhiko's not the only one who's trying to change. She's also trying, huh? Trying. The key word is trying. I mean, mostly she's failing, but at least she is attempting to it. The old Kyoko, there's no way she would have ever forgiven Fuyuhiko like this.
Gross.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Nothing. Nothing. Somehow, even though it's little by little, I feel like things are starting to turn around. That's all the more reason to worry about him. Monokuma. There's no way he's not going to do anything while he's watching us like this, right?
Boring.
Hey, how much longer are you guys going to be bummed out? I came all the way here because you said it was a party.
Yay!
Come on, Ibuki, hurry up and start the next song.
Roger, thanks for writing. Let's go right ahead to the next song.
The only time that Kyoko is trying is when she's making rude-ass comments. Beans, you gotta put your murder boner away, man. You gotta put the murder boner away. I'm not trying to tell your murder boner what to do, but I mean, like, you know, just, you know, sheath it for a little bit, please. And not like that. Or maybe like that. I don't know. At least someone had fun. That's why it was for the better that they let Fuyuhiko survive. Personally, I wouldn't have been upset if they decided to let both of them live, but they knew they had to kill 2 people in Chapter 3, and so, you know.
There's still more.
Yes, this is torturing him. This is this is even better for me.
Now that this recovery party is in full swing, I've got a ballad prepared that totally fits the mood.
Oh God, I love this song.
Grab a partner and slow dance too. I squeezed out the baby, but I have no idea who the father is.
I love that name so much. I have several questions. What questions do you have?
Stop it!
God, that face. God, I love that face.
Hey, what's everyone doing here?
Whoa, Monami?
Jeez.
Hey, don't interfere. Aw, I was enjoying such a fun party, too.
What?
I wasn't invited to the party.
Yeah, this song would be on my playlist. Yeah, definitely it would.
Haha, obviously not. You'd ruin the party if you were here.
What?
Double gasp. But seriously, now's not the time. Now's not the time to enjoy a fun party.
Why?
Akane is
Emergency.
dueling Monokuma.
What?
What did you say?
At this point, Akane's gonna be in danger. Please do something to save her.
I was drinking when she said that. I almost spat out everything. That's hilarious, dude. Looks like my bad feeling was correct. That stupid fool! No, I'm the one who was the fool. It was my mistake for not keeping my eyes on her. As team manager, I should have had a proper grasp of my athlete's private life. I thought you said Akane was doing Monokuma. No, I said dueling Monokuma. Beans, you has issues. You has so many of the issues. Play harder, Ibuki. Make Nagito suffer. Please, I'd like to sleep tonight. Damn it! This failure will haunt me for the rest of my life. More my name isn't Nekomaru Nidai!
Now is not the time for regret. Well, let us make haste.
Of course! Damn it. Fuyuhiko finally returned to us. The thought of anyone else in our group getting taken. I won't allow it! I won't allow it! Hey, Monami, where's Akane and Monokuma? Well, thanks for that cursed image, I know.
They're at the beach where we first arrived at the island. Please, if you don't, Akane is gonna get killed.
You don't have to tell me. I'm going full speed ahead!
See?
We should hurry too.
Nekomaru bolted from the music venue as fast as his legs could take him, and we followed soon after. Nekomaru is shitting as we speak. I should hurry too.
Hey, everyone. Thanks, everyone. No, that's not it. I know Kane's in deep trouble, but you guys suck. Screw this half-baked comfort. If this were a song title, it'd be salt seeping into my broken heart.
I don't really get it, but you look pretty bummed out.
Come on, you shouldn't be making a fuss. Let's hurry over to the beach already.
She's right. I should hurry too. I do love how quickly she recovers. She has a lot of stamina, if you mean what I know. Oh boy. So before we go to rescue Akane and everything, I unfortunately need to take a quick break so that I can use the restroom. So, yes, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Let's come back. Let's come back at 25 after. So just like 3 minutes, like 3 or 4 minutes. I feel bad for Ibuki, as do I. But I'll be back in just a bit, guys. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is time to go save Akane. I'm sorry that took me a little bit longer than I expected. But I'm back. I feel sorry for Ibuki. And Akane is dueling as in fighting Monokuma. So we have to go save them before the climax happens. God damn it. Ooh, I didn't mean to skip those. I meant to run. Oh, whoopsie. It's just as Nekomaru said, I can't stand any more situations where someone is taken any longer. There's no time to spare. I need to hurry to the beast on the first island. Oh no, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh duel! Maybe. Do you think they'll get sent to the Shadow Realm? Probably not. I'm coming, guys. I'm coming. I'm going. I'm there. I'm coming. Guys, don't worry. I'm on my way. I am on my way. As quick as my legs can carry me. Okay, a little bit faster. There we go. Yeah, the one who loses gets thrown in the Shadow Realm. I remember that. I mean, really thinking about it, that show was really kinky, you know? Really, because, you know, Yugi kept throwing himself into dangerous situations. He must have had, like, a danger kink or something like that, you know? So, doing as in fucking, right? No, I said dueling. God damn it. Just, no. Hey, Chiaki, what are you doing? We gotta get to the beach.
Hold it.
Calm down. Huh?
Well?
It's true we need to hurry, but there's no way you can make decisions if you're all worked up. But if we don't hurry, Akane is...
Hey.
It's for the sake of saving Akane, too. We don't know what's beyond this point. That's why we need to stay calm and think. Yeah, got it. I'm okay now.
Yep.
Then let's go. Shadow Realm is a censorship. In reality, if it loses, suffers a penalty game, like, Bendit Keith in the manga, he loses and his finger turns into a gun and shoots him in the head and die. Oh my god. Wow, shit. I know that, like, the manga was a much darker than they made the actual anime and the show and everything. Like, I know that, and I know that the Shadow Realm is all about censorship. I know that already. But it's just funny that, like, that's what 4Kids censored it too, so, you know. After running there at a full sprint and walking a little bit because, I ran out of breath. I mean, I'm Hajime Hinata. I'm not exactly peak physical condition. By the time I got to the beach and struggled to regain my breath, I saw a shocking scene unfold before me.
Akane! Looks like you're just barely avoiding any fatal injuries. Yep. At least your agility is worthy of praise. But did you only challenge me just so you could show me your sweet dance moves?
Or Pegasus that died from blood loss because Bakura ripped his eye out of his socket. Yeah, no. Like, exactly. In, like, they brought him back in the anime because he was a cool character, but yeah, I'm like, no, like, the original story, like, a lot of people died.
Damn it! Why can't I even graze you with my attacks?
Well, you know, we're on completely different levels.
That means we view the world differently.
Damn!
It's like a character from a punk manga challenging an enemy from a super-powered battle manga. It's obvious you can't win.
It's true. In this situation, that is basically what's happening.
Is she seriously, is she really serious about not even grazing it? Akane is just fighting a stuffed animal.
Monokuma is an advanced machine. If it's designed for combat, it's probably capable of exerting such power. However, as far as speed is concerned, Akane is far faster than any athlete I've ever seen. And she says she can't even graze him with her attacks? Is that even possible? However, because it's possible, that's why she's in this situation, right?
How unfortunate.
As long as she's ended up like that, there's not much we can really do about it. At the very least, we should overcome the despair of Akane's death. She's not even dead yet, asshole! And use it as fuel to bolster our hope. Okay, Nekomaru, punch him in the teeth and then go save Akane, please.
right?
Fuck you!
Don't fuck with me!
Yeah!
Damn it!
I never want to feel that feeling ever again. If I ever have to feel that way again, I'll make sure I stop it even if it costs me my life.
No, you can't! You'll really die if you keep overexerting yourself!
Oh no. It's just a little life Peko gave me. It's not precious anyway.
Fool!
You stupid idiot! That's all the more reason you need to take care of it!
Don't stop me!
You guys stay back. I'll take it from here. Ah! I love you, Nekomaru! I love you, bro!
This is Nekomaru Nidai's final firework! Make sure you sear it into your eyes!
Yeah, you tell him. You go, Thunder Titan!
Now then, it looks like everyone's here, so I might as well finish this. Didn't I say I won't allow any rule violations against me? This is what happens when you break the rules! Disappear!
That is totally a Dragon Ball Z reference, and I love it. Oh, the world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding scenery and everything and every sound was blown away by the impact. It was all completely white, and within that white I heard a voice.
Nekomaru! Nekomaru, why did you save...
Isn't it obvious? Supporting their athletes is a manager's duty.
Oh no.
However, what a shame for someone like Nekomaru Nidai to...
No, Nekomaru! Oh! Why didn't you dodge?
It was just a little shot from a bazooka. I really am the worst.
Oh no! Don't say that! God, the look on Akane's face, though. Oh my god, the pain.
Get a hold of yourself! Nekomaru!
Akane, the time I've spent with you, it wasn't so bad. Don't die, Akane.
Nekomaru!
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Nekomaru died!
That's...
Holy crap! I honestly think that if Monokuma... I'm not positive, because I never really say this, but I think that it's quite possible that if Monokuma hadn't saved Nekomaru, he would have lost his authority. And if he loses his authority, he's fucked. And he knows that. Because, yeah, sure, he's the worst. Every human being in the universe except for Sakura and Izuru would have been obliterated, and he's still talking. I know, right. Oh, God.
Instead of the rule violator Akane,
What the hell?
what a major failure! I ended up killing Nekomaru, who has nothing to do with this!
Hey!
Hold on. It's possible he would be a rule breaker. Yeah.
It's faint, but his heart is still beating! He's not dead yet! Then you gotta hurry and treat him!
Hey, Monokuma, you gotta do something about this, right? Save Nekomaru like you saved me!
That's right! If you kill someone who doesn't violate the rules, that makes you the one who violated the rules!
Well?
Oh, then let's just say we're even! In exchange for forgiving Akane for breaking the rules, let's just say Nekomaru was the sacrifice. So isn't it okay to say we're even? You're not gonna save him?
Unbelievable.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice. It's annoying, but it'd be boring if he died a meaningless death. So, for today only, I'll activate my special trump card that I've already activated once before. So I don't know why I'm calling it that, but I am.
And then it happened. A siren started ringing out of nowhere. I wonder, I mean, Monokuma didn't attack him. He stepped into danger on his own. But still, like, the rules say that the counselor, like, is not allowed to harm the students. That's in the rule. Like, unless they violate a rule, they are not allowed to take action against the students. Even if Nekomaru jumped in the way, he still took action against Nekomaru. Because, think of it like this. Is it not possible that, like, since Monokuma is basically in control of the system, that they would know where everyone is at every single moment, and therefore they would also know where Nekomaru was? Basically, they could have stopped the attack well before it happened. Yep, and then who shot the bazooka? But that's not the point. The point is that Monokuma still caused the damage. Like, you know, like, the rule doesn't say that there are extenuating circumstances, and if it doesn't have them, then you have to take the rules as written. It gradually got closer and closer.
This again?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
He even recycled the same line again.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
After he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Nekomaru vanished from sight. What the hell? Why did this happen?
What's going on?
Hey, he's gonna be alright, right? Nekomaru's gonna be saved, right?
Of course, he's obviously gonna be saved. I don't think... The thing is that... Let's look at this real quick. Gonna settle this. Regulations. Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. Please live peaceful and relaxing lives with your students. One, Monokuma broke that rule. The lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. An exception to this rule is made if any student violates a rule. Nekomaru did not violate a rule, and the teacher attacked him. It doesn't matter that he threw himself in the way; it still happened. Going by the rules as written, then yeah. But like I said, if you go by the rules as written, man, yeah, technically he did it. Yep. Okay.
But Fuyuhiko finally returned to us. I cannot believe Nekomaru is gone now.
No!
No more. I can't stand this anymore.
Hey!
Hey, can you stop yelling? Screaming won't help, you know.
Cause... You uggo!
This isn't cuz. It's what happens when we let our guard down. All this talk about getting along. We were just fooling ourselves. We were just pretending we understood the situation we're in.
See, that's the thing, Zalaire, though. If you take the rules as written, that doesn't matter. Does the rule say that a student is not allowed to jump in front of another student to protect them? No. So basically, if the students form a shield around whoever is being protected, Monokuma shouldn't be able to do anything, because Monokuma is not allowed to harm them. That's just how it works. True, but technically he is not doing that. That is the system doing that. So, you know.
Teamwork, friendship, cooperation, nothing matters. Stupid ones will just be killed one after another. It won't be a mystery when you're eventually betrayed. That's why I'm never gonna rely on anyone. That's the reality here. Are you saying it is meaningless for us to even work together?
Shut up!
If it really did have meaning, Nekomaru wouldn't have ended up like that. He ended up like that because of his weird feelings of friendship.
You...
Hey, you understand too, right? When the stupid ones try to act on their own, it makes trouble for everyone else.
Hey!
So can you please not involve me? I don't want to die a meaningless death.
That is...
Zolaire, I'm not even sure he needs to follow the rules. No, he does, because as it is stated later in the game, Monokuma took over Monami's position and was bound by the existing rules. That's why he couldn't just kill everyone at the beginning of the game. That's why he had to do the killing game so that they would kill themselves. You know? Like, they even say that. Technically, you are technically right, but there is actually nothing in the rules that sucked. Like, basically, like, Monami relocated them several times, so it's also possible there as well. That it's just a form of relocating. So, either way.
Hiyoko, blaming Akane will not help solve anything.
We don't have to worry about Coach Nekomaru.
Huh? Man, that's disappointing. It's all your fault and you're not even worried about him?
Technical word is interfere. Gassing someone and moving them doesn't really interfere with anything. It doesn't interfere with the core program of the system, which is to have everyone gather the hope fragments. However, hurting them, trying to kill them, yeah, that directly goes against the program of the system, so... Yeah, like, you know, a good theory. Like, nothing wrong with it, Zolaire, you know, but, you know, we'll just have to agree to disagree, I guess.
Akane, you're not worried about Nekomaru?
Damn it!
There's no need to worry about worrying. I know Coach Nekomaru is a monstrous guy. There's no way he's gonna die from something like that. There's no doubt. Nekomaru is definitely gonna come back.
Damn it.
So, when that happens, I'll make sure I apologize to him. Because I was too weak and I caused him trouble. So when he comes back, I'll make sure to say to him I'm sorry. Akane. As we all returned to our cottages, we were silent. Even if we opened our mouths, the only words of worry would come out. We all knew that. When we saw Nekomaru's tragedy happen right in front of us, once again we were all taught. If you're thinking you won't die, well, that's just wishful thinking. On this island, without any warning, people die. That is the nightmare we're trapped in. When you think you've finally woken up from the nightmare, you realize you're still inside it. And thus, the nightmare continues. Yep.
Super!
Why are these so bad?
Bring it on!
See, that's how fast I read. I literally read all of that, guys. I read things incredibly fast. Like, so normally I can get through most of this game, like, a lot quicker than I can do a live stream because, of course, I read everything for you because it's more fun that way. But, I mean, like, I'm a speed reader, man, so, yeah. As usual, well, even if I say that, it doesn't matter anymore. But I grew in the morning without having slept at all. I really wanted to see somebody. Anybody, as fast as I could. I felt like I had to share this this anxious feeling with someone. I just couldn't deal with it alone. I should go to the restaurant for now. Oh, Fuyuhiko's out here. Anyone else? Nope. Just Fuyuhiko, huh?
Yo.
Oh, it's you, Hajime.
Huh.
Even in such an abnormal situation, people still get hungry.
Damn it.
Nekomaru. What that bastard mean by his final firework? That line's more suited to a Yakuza anyway. You're reading as fast as Nagito losing his shit. That's kind of true. Yeah, sorry. Nekomaru must have wanted to protect Akane at all costs. Just like how Peko wanted... Oh, that's supposed to be... Just like how Peko wanted to protect you.
You...
Shut up! Don't say another word!
Sorry.
Just go ahead to the restaurant. I'll come later. Fuyuhiko. He doesn't want to hear Peko's name right now because he knows it's all his fault. But at least he's trying to not be angry with Hajime over it, you know? Hey, Chiaki's back, thank God.
Hey,
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, morning.
see?
Being depressed won't help. Let's believe in Nekomaru. Come on, feel better.
Oh, that is sad. So I was walking to the restaurant, I suddenly stopped. This is where it begins! I heard the sound of a girl crying inside the restaurant. Is someone crying inside? Mikan? Or is it Hiyoko? I peeked inside and quietly walked into the restaurant. Hello? Huh? Kane, you're the one who's crying? Jesus, I forgot how bad this was.
I'm scared. What's gonna happen to us? I'm scared.
What happened? Could she be in shock about what happened to Nekomaru? But yesterday she was acting braver. Nagito, what have you done? Hey, what happened to Akane? Isn't she acting kind of weird?
I see.
Hajime, be careful. That's not the real Fuyuhiko.
Fuyuhiko's not even here.
Huh? I know, the real Fuyuhiko is already dead. Welcome to the despair disease, aka setting up clues for the end, in exchange for completely wasting a character. I know. Oh. What was the motive of this chapter? I don't remember. The despair disease. Welcome. That's why. That's probably Fuyuhiko's clone.
Hey.
Okay, just gonna ignore you. Also, I heard from Monokuma that Nekomaru couldn't be saved. It's unfortunate, but a transfer student is apparently coming soon as a replacement. Let's give that person a warm welcome. You cray-cray, man.
It's the truth.
I'm not messing around. I always speak the truth. One of us always tells the truth and the other one always lies. You're both lying. Fuck!
Right?
In order to prove it, I'll explain it specially to you. Please don't. Please stay away from me.
Listen carefully.
Listen carefully, Hajime. I finally discovered who the traitor is. I don't think you have. You know the true identity of World Ender? The traitor who was hiding among us is...
There's no mistake.
Byakuya! He's dead. He's super dead. That's right, Byakuya is alive! No, he's not. He's been weird from the start, but isn't he acting much weirder than usual? Hiyoko?
Hey,
Hey, it's definitely best if we keep Nagito tied up.
Oh my god, Hiyoko said something smart! Too bad we're not drinking for that.
No, not just tied up.
so...
Won't be satisfied until I peel the skin off his face and expose the meat so we can't identify him anymore.
You know, the funny thing is, I think that you were supposed to be led to believe that Hiyoko was under this weird disease too, but then you're like, no, wait, no, never mind. She's always like that. That doesn't sound very gentle. Would he do something to you?
That idiot, he lied to me about my hero being alive. He said he saw her at the movie theater.
Why is he telling such a pointless lie?
I don't know. I hate being lied to.
Jeez!
I won't feel satisfied until all his joints are bent in awkward angles.
Please? Please? Can we do that? Probably a waste of time to find out the reason for this little thing of Nagito does, but I don't get it at all. Why would he tell such an outrageous lie? What happened to Kane? It's not like you to cry. Get a grip on yourself. I won't be satisfied until Yoko dies. Don't worry, Bean. Soon enough. Soon. I don't know what to do anymore. I mean, Nekomaru got killed, right? No, he's very much alive. What are you saying? It's not like Nekomaru is dead yet. I'm scared. I don't want this anymore. Let me go back home. She must be shocked that Nekomaru sacrificed himself for her. No, there's no way that explains a change this sudden and drastic.
Yes.
Pardon me, everyone, but do you happen to have some time to spare?
Hello. My name is Ibuki Miyota.
I'm hurt. She is not who she used to be, and I miss her so much. It may be rude of me, but I would like to say my greetings first thing in the morning. Good morning. I look forward to working with all of you today. Ibuki? Yes, I am Ibuki Miyota. Aren't you acting strange too?
Wait!
Be careful, Ibuki. Hajime's dangerous. He wants to kill you and eat you. What are you saying? I definitely want to eat her, but I don't want to eat her. You guys know what I mean.
Yes.
Hajime. Mr. Hajime, I am not tasty. Please do not eat me. He's obviously lying. I see. So it was a lie.
It's the truth.
It's not a lie. I never tell lies. That is a lie!
Understood.
I see. So it is not a lie. It may be necessary for me to beg for my life after all. Restrain thyself, Brandon. They could have come up with a better motive, yes, but when she said it may be necessary for me to beg for my life after all, the first thing that I thought was this. That means she'll get on her knees. I can't stop! The floodgates are open! Hashtag Cosmic's fault! Hunter, no! I know! I'm sorry! As I said, this motive is literally just the Chapter 6 reveals won't come completely out of the game's ass. I know, you're not wrong. The heck is this? Kane, Nagito, Ibuki, they're all acting strange. What's going on? Did they go crazy or something? Wouldn't it be strange to go crazy in a situation like this?
You got it wrong!
That's not it!
Yes!
Ibuki, she has an extremely high fever. That's probably the cause.
That's weird.
Before you start talking, I want you to tell me something. Who the hell are you?
Why?
Why have you forgotten me? I'm Mikon Sumiki. Anyway, please try touching her forehead. If you do, you'll see what I mean.
No, try touching her forehead, huh? Okay. Ibuki, just a second.
Understood.
In exchange, please spare my life.
I'm not going to eat you. I swear to God. I would like to eat out with you. Yeah, I'm done. I'm just done. I'm just done. I can't anymore. I can't. The game broke me. I broke myself. I can't do this. I can't. Nope. No more. Nope. Stream is over. No, we're done. I can't get out of my chair. We're done. Nope. No more. I've made too many of the sex jokes. No, I am a disgrace. No. I literally have nothing else to do today. I'm back. Okay. I'm over it now. See, I process things very quickly. Oh, God, I broke myself. No, Hunter is being affected by the disease bullshit. I think so. Don't worry, I recover faster than most. This is how I always work. I softly placed my hand onto Ibuki's forehead while she continued to spout gibberish. She's hot! Also, her head is on fire! What is this? This heat is abnormal.
Yes,
That's right. She has a terribly high fever.
Then could the others? Akane, let me feel your forehead too.
I'm sorry, I'm so weak.
Hajime, her forehead. That is not her forehead. So am I the only one noticing the placement of the tears on her breast area? Am I the only one noticing that looks like... You know, never mind. I placed my hand onto Akane's forehead while she groaned and kept sobbing. Oh, must be it. She has such a high fever. There's no way that that's a normal human's body temperature. Nagito, you too. I don't have a fever. I feel extremely great today. Why are her tears white? I don't know. Placed my hand on his forehead, and once again, I got the same result.
what?
Huh, all three of them have fevers? And the reason these guys are saying such wacky stuff is
they are sick and twisted, and Ibuki can room with me, because now I am contagious as well. I touched all three of them. Ibuki can stay in the same room as me, and I will keep her safe.
Emergency! Emergency!
Oh my goodness, that's obviously bad. Monokuma. For him to appear right now, does that mean this is...
Just a minute.
Whoa there! Can you wait just a second for the explanation? The others are on their way too.
Transparent tears would basically be invisible. Yes, but it's what they look like that's the problem. Just as Monokuma said, I heard the sounds of pounding footsteps. Everyone who gathered all had confused expressions plastered onto their faces.
What's going on?
Now what?
Hey.
Heard from Monokuma. Looks like something strange going on again.
Could it be?
Did something happen, you guys?
Now then.
She's gullible. It'd be like hunting rabbits with a tank. Excuse you? As long as I tell Ibuki that nothing exists outside this room and she has to stay in it, she would stay in that fucking room.
Wait!
Hold on! Monokuma, you're pulling a prank again, aren't you? What happened to Nekomaru? Hurry up and return him, you robber bear! Almost called him a rubber bear. Haha. Nekomaru? Are you talking about the boy who turns into a woman when he gets splashed with water? No, that's Ranmaru.
You stupid brother!
Who the heck is that? It's Ranmaru, I just told you. Nekomaru doesn't have a weird ability like that. No, he becomes a robot instead, which is even weirder.
Jeez! Shut up!
Did you just poke her?
I don't even know what's been done to me, but I feel a mysterious, energy.
This is so weird. I don't even know what that is. It's like he poked her and she died.
Now that I've shut up the nuisance, let's go back to the topic at hand. Though,
Well done.
pretty sure you guys have already noticed since you're all so quick-witted.
So it's just as I thought. The true identity of this high fever is...
That's right.
You know, it's a JoJo reference. Is it a JoJo reference? Oh, that would make sense.
That's right, this is the new motive that I've given you.
It's the despair disease.
I noticed.
What the?
Despair disease?
Actually,
You know, they're extremely tiny insects that can't be seen by the naked eye living on this island.
it's true.
It's not like I added them recently, I just never told you about them. Anyway, the endemic disease spread by those insects is called the despair disease. Despair disease? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well,
Then let me tell you about it. As the name suggests, the despair disease is a really annoying disease where you get a high fever along with a variety of symptoms that are full of despair. These symptoms are different based on the person. For instance, Nagito is afflicted by the liar disease. Akane has the coward disease. Ibuki has the gullible disease, I guess.
What?
They just had to get symptoms that were the opposite of their normal personalities. Except for Nagito.
Hey,
It's not like all you guys are... it's not like all you guys are down with the sickness yet. Get down with the sickness! It is... That was Heaven's Door, a stand. Oh, okay. But be careful, sometimes the disparity disease can get passed from person to person, just like a cold.
Huh?
You mean it is contagious? Don't put your guard down just because you don't have the disease. It'd be awful if everyone got sick.
Hey.
Let's run, Miss Sonia! It'd be terrible if you caught the lowly disease of the common people. He's simping. Take a drink, everybody. Beans, I think you have a problem. I just think that you have a problem. I said insects. No matter what I say, I can't fix that one. That's right, let's run away. I don't want to catch such a weird disease.
Why?
And why is that a motive? And are you saying that a killing will occur after everyone falls into a crazy state? Or maybe they're just messing with you. They probably are. Beans, how dare. How dare! I don't expect you to stop, though, because you're weird. Isn't this quite a novel idea?
I can't wait! I can't wait!
A killing that occurs while everyone has a completely different personality? Think of all the murder tricks. Is there any way to treat it?
Like...
Why is there a need to treat it? I mean, this disparity isn't supposed to make you suffer. It's a disease that cures your soft hearts toward killing. And with this, you can finally take the plunge and commit murder! You bastard! You better stop talking about this bullshit! It's all my fault! I'm sorry I'm always bothering you!
Alright.
I've decided, as an apology, I'm gonna commit a murder. Is there any charcoal briskets somewhere? I'm pretty sure I found some at the supermarket. Stop it! You are not helping! Akane, Nagito, Ibuke, you stay put! Don't go fucking anywhere! You're wrong. I'm not Nagito. I'm Makoto. Backwards. In an anagram. Hello. Tell you the truth, Nagito Komaeda is a fake name. I'm sorry I kept it a secret till now.
Understood.
Oh, I see.
What the?
She's believing him again. So serious.
Amazing.
And whatever. I feel so great today. This despair disease is awesome. Yeah, God. It's amazing. You should all get it too. We're all done for. There's no such thing as hope. We all have to die from this despair disease. That's the only way. Whoa, he collapsed! Nagito! Ooh, now that I've given you a new motive, how will things develop? Nagito is less insane than normal. I would say it's the same level of insane, but on a different scale. Will the killing start after everyone gets the despair disease, or even before that?
Thrills, chills, kills!
I'm so excited about it! I'm just gonna stand around naked! You're always naked.
Bring it on!
Just kidding, I'm always naked. Hey! God damn it. Nekomaru's incident just happened and now this? This is your early Nakokichi preview. Oh, Komaeda had a hope-gasm, he did. Where did that peaceful mood that lasted till yesterday go? Out the window with the disease? This is bad! Nagito is forming at the mouth! She's right! I've never even seen foam that color before.
Impossible!
It's an ephemeral It's an ephemerally rare color, normally only found in the depths of the netherworld sea. In that case, the color doesn't matter, so let's hurry him over to the hospital. Got it, I'll help out.
Please wait.
What should we do about Akane and Ibuki?
Anyway.
We're definitely gonna bring them too. We don't know what they'll do if we leave them alone. Hey, bastards, can you walk?
Yes.
Allow me to confirm. I just have to alternate the movement of my left and right leg, correct? Hold on, I don't want to. I'll walk, so leave me alone. All right, then, let's go. With the disease in tow, and now Nagito, whose condition was clearly worsening, we rushed over to the hospital. But this kind of motive is impossible. An actual despair disease? And there's a possibility that it might be passed along? What the heck? Damn it, what should I do?
I will go make the infected change their clothes, and then I'll have them sleep in the patient rooms.
Understood.
Understood. I just have to change my clothes, correct? I'm scared of changing.
For now.
Anyway, everyone, please wait here.
As she supported all three of them with her shoulders, Mikon disappeared into the depths of the school.
Damn it!
Damn it, I never expected us to get sick. What's gonna happen?
Let me tell you this.
I would not mind if Nagito retired permanently.
Maybe...
Is Mikon gonna personally change their clothes?
Kinky. What's wrong with that?
Well...
Does that include Nagito? Isn't that a little bad?
There's no need to panic. Even I attend to the needs of my 4 dark devas of destruction.
Hey, hey, hey!
Don't lump hamsters and teenage boys together! Yeah, they're very similar, actually. That's kind of fair, you know, to make that comparison. Subliminal message is a cool thing. So that Akane finding would have been from doing something stupid decision because of lack of sleep. Oh, that's interesting too.
Hey, is this stupid conversation gonna last much longer?
Hey.
Shouldn't we be seriously thinking of what we need to do from now on?
We need to do from now on, huh? What do you think, Gundam?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
This disease, it resembles an illness the Demon King once unleashed long ago to wipe out a large country. There is no reason it would work against me, the supreme overlord of ice. I'm just imagining Gundam with the despair disease and just being like, hello everyone, how are you today? I'm having a wonderful day. My hamsters are cute, aren't they? Like, just imagine him speaking normally for his despair disease.
I am worried about those 3, but is there a chance that Mikon will catch it while she is tending to them?
We should consider that too.
Maybe...
By any chance, is Mikon gonna attend to all of Nagito's needs?
Okay, dude, he's more horny than I am, Jesus.
Damn it!
Damn it, this is a dilemma. I don't want to get sick, but I'm jealous of that disease.
Now is not the time to be saying that stuff. Fuyuhiko. Looks like things are getting pretty strange.
Even so.
But now's the time for us to do our best. We need to stand firm until Nekomaru comes back.
Huh.
I can't slack off now.
Monokuma said the disease was spread by insects we can't see with our eyes.
And that's actually a thing that they actually do in V3, like microscopic little bugs that, like, watch everything, you know? If the motive was not sleeping, then Chapter 4 would feel like a rehash because of the same theme. Yeah, that makes sense. I would hate Despair Disease Gundam. I know, so would I.
Would Bugger Pun from the supermarket help?
It might, actually.
Jeez.
That disease sure looks dangerous. Nagito, Akane, and Ibuki aren't looking normal. If it spreads to anyone else, a killing is bound to happen.
Let me tell you this.
That insects thing kind of stolen from Dragon Ball. Yeah, I know. Based on their observed behavior, I cannot deny that.
But
those guys aren't being considered. I want them to at least have the decency to consider committing suicide before they start bothering us.
that is...
Wow, dark. Hey, Hyoko, the fuck?
I know, it can't be that easy.
So it's important to make sure we don't end up catching the disease. Make sure? What do you mean?
Which cockroach said that?
Jeez, why don't you get it? We need to isolate them from the rest of us so they won't spread the disease.
It's less insects and more Hanakuma making a pun on computer bugs. Yeah, it's true. Isolate?
You.
If you can't cure it, the only option is to stop it from spreading. Even a preschooler knows that. And ironically, President Trump didn't know that because he's a fucking moron. Sorry, I just got a little personal there. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I hate that man. But still, isn't isolating them a bit harsh? Hey, if everyone catches the despair disease, we won't be able to do anything about it anymore, you know?
This is bad.
You're right. There's no way we should allow it to spread. Hold on a sec.
Hey.
Isolation. You mean we need to quarantine them inside the hospital, right? You mean ex-president. Sadly, the way that it works is he is sadly still president until January 20th. Until January 20th, he is sadly still the president. But yeah, no, he is going to be our ex-president soon. Fuck that guy. My god, Mikan, can you hurry up and kill her? Oh, guys, come on. Chucky! Don't tell me you also agree with this.
That's wrong.
It's to prevent a killing. As long as that disease is Monokuma's motive, if we just ignore it, a killing will happen again. To prevent that, we also have to prevent the disease from spreading. That's why we need to quarantine them.
Like...
If we quarantine them, who's gonna take care of them? Yeah, for real. That's how it works in America. You are president for a full 4 years, which means that the election is in November. The reason for that is to basically that gives them 2 months to brief the next president. Like for example, Joe Biden, the president-elect, is supposed to be getting classified documents, being told like everything that he about his responsibilities and everything. That's what's supposed to happen. It's not happening because the Trump administration is fervently denying that he lost the election, even though he did. So they're not giving Biden all of the information. So quite literally, on November 20th, they're gonna have to drag Trump out of that office kicking and screaming, and I would pay fucking money to watch that happen. I would. Mikan's gonna stay here anyway. She's been touching the infected all over, so it's possible she already caught the disease. But there's no way we can leave her by herself.
Hey.
Then why don't you stay too? Huh?
Huh?
Now that I think about it, you touched them when you took their temperature, right? Oh. Oh shit, that's right. So, I'll leave the rest to you. Contact me if something happens, okay? Bye-bye! Contact you? How are we supposed to do that?
Jeez.
Oh, right. We need to think of a way to communicate. If we keep meeting in person, we could catch the disease.
Hey, you!
They have to learn about social distancing, wearing masks, and all that stuff. So, let's let Kazuichi handle that. Yeah, I got it.
Fine.
Fret not. We are not going to abandon you. I shall station myself nearby in case anything happens. Gundam is so awesome! I love him! Nearby? There's a motel on this island. Until this matter is resolved, we shall stay the night there.
Aww.
What? Do you really have to stay in such a dirty place?
Silence.
What are we supposed to do if we can't immediately get here if something happens? Also, if that disease is airborne, the hotel on the first island might already be unsafe.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
We must be vigilant about protection. I have those who I must protect. And I love how Gundam is, one, taking this so seriously, and two, Gundam would wear a fucking mask. I want like a picture of Gundam wearing a mask with this caption. Either that or like you know, like both of these captions. You know.
You...
They're just hamsters, dude. Do not mock the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, bitch.
I'll destroy you!
That is an unkind thing to say, you fiend! How dare you call my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction hamsters!
Jeez.
Fine, I'll stay in the hotel, okay? Jeez, how annoying. You call him awesome now, but later he almost shoos Hajime away when he tries to get help with the music venue. Oh, that's also true. Even if it's a quarantine, we're still gonna be on the same island, so just call us if something happens.
Huh?
What? What are you frustrated for?
I don't like this.
This is obviously a trap. Monokuma's goal is to separate us as a group. Is it really okay for us to fall for that?
So...
It's not like we've stopped being friends.
I just don't want a killing to happen ever again. We can't prevent that if we get sick, you know?
You know, right?
Yeah, that's right, man. There's no way we're gonna lose together here, you know?
That's right.
If that happens, then Monokuma gets what he wants. Hey, Hiyoko. What did you say to me earlier? Something about me being the first one to get cut off?
And?
What's wrong with that? This must be that moment. It's not like Mikan and Hajime are enough people.
You.
Are you saying you're gonna stay here too? Huh? You too? This life of mine is a spare anyway. Fine then. Do whatever you want. Hey, Fuyuhiko, are you sure? You might be endangering yourself, you know?
Jeez.
Hey, don't make me repeat myself.
Hey, hey.
You're really okay with this? Then I'm gonna leave the rest to you. Whatever's happening over here, just leave it to us. We'll make sure to keep the disease from spreading. Come on, shouldn't you guys head over to the motel before you catch the disease?
I am sorry.
I am sorry we are forcing this upon you like this. No, what everyone's saying is true, so it's okay.
Thanks.
Thank you, both of you. I won't let your feelings go to waste. We'll make sure to find out the mystery of the despair disease while we're all here.
I think.
Probably. I'd prefer if she had a more confident-sounding catchphrase. Now then, I shall excuse myself. I am counting on you. Then, I'll make sure to figure some way to communicate later.
Bye!
Bye-bye! Do your best to try and stay alive! And just like that, the others left, leaving me and Fuyuhiko at the hospital. I never expected it would turn out like this.
Jeez.
It's not like it's their fault. It's that bastard Monokuma's fault. Can't believe he actually arranged something as irritating as a disease.
Hello?
Thank you for waiting. Whew. We finally finished changing. Everyone's resting in their rooms. Huh? Why is it just you two?
Huh?
You know. Oh, I know. They must have left to get fruits to bring back later. Everyone is so kind. I'm so glad everyone is so thoughtful toward their friends. Well, like I said, we're all equals when we're sick. Let's all work together and do our very best. See, it's obvious that she has the disease by this point because she's not really acting like herself. Plus, if you notice, she's blushing a lot, which I think is actually more akin to her having a fever, so do your best to try to stay alive. Oh, the irony, I know. Hajime, I'm sorry, but I'll let you handle the explanation. Thank you, Fuyuhiko. I got this. It's quite the burden I have to bear. And so we decided to split into two groups. In the hospital, there are 3 people who caught the despair disease: Akane, Nagito, and Ibuki. There's also Mikan, who's nursing them back to health. As a safeguard, Fuyuhiko and myself, altogether 6 people are staying at the hospital. Chiaki, Gundam, Kazuichi, Sonia, and Hiyoko are staying at the motel on the same island. As for Nekomaru, he's not back yet. The burden that he have to have Monokuma. I'm funny. I mean, yes, you are very funny, but looks aren't everything. I'm sorry, that's a mean joke, but like, I've been saying that joke since I was a kid. I would literally be like, haha, I'm so funny, but looks aren't everything. I'm just funny looking. Haha. I apologize if I upset you. I'm so sorry, Senpai. Please forgive me. Anyway, until we do something about the despair disease, our current situation isn't going to change. But we have no clue what we need to do. Seriously, what should we do? Huh? I suddenly woke up. It's just a joke, man. Okay. The reason I always preface those things is because I have a bad habit of, like, with my friends, I make a joke, I think that everyone realizes that I'm joking, and I forget that I'm an actor, and people believe things that I say because I sound believable 90% of the time. Problem is, 90% of the time I'm joking, so I'm always like, haha, that's so funny, Brandon, you're a dick. What? I'm confused! I suddenly woke up. If I wake up, that means I fell asleep without realizing it.
Earlier, I discussed it with Fuyuhiko and we decided to take turns resting. That's right, that's why I came to the on-call room on the second floor of the hospital. I haven't been sleeping well the past few days, so a sudden drowsiness overtook me. I was asleep, which is a good thing, but my body feels heavy for some reason. No, it's not just heavy. It feels somewhat soft and... Oh!
I can't breathe.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, yes. Here's the thing. I have a... Like, this is just me. I think that Mikan remembered that he was Izuru Kamakura, and that he was, like, Junko Enoshima's, like, you know... Like... Wait, no, because then according to the anime, like, their minds got erased of his very existence. I don't know. The Ahoge boner cracks me every time. I know, it's great.
Mikan!
You're tickling me.
I can't breathe!
Move! I can't breathe!
No, you can't. Don't move around.
Oh god, that's... His hair is having an erection. Hajime, are you okay? Your complexion is bluish, a bluish-purplish shade. It must be a severe psionic reaction. Hajime, can you hear me? Get a hold of yourself! Let me breathe, woman! Your boobs are suffocating me! Mikan finally gets off me, grabs my shoulders, and begins shaking me intensely. I can breathe now. Somehow, that was enough to get my consciousness to drift back to reality.
Hajime!
Hajime, you've regained consciousness. I'm so glad. I thought you died.
Me too. I thought I was gonna die. I know I saw heaven there for a minute.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I thought I could take a rest in the on-call room, but you were already asleep, so...
I'm sorry, but it's really late over here. I'm not sure I'll be able to stay awake for another hour. Oh, no. I was actually gonna... After this, I was actually gonna, like... Because I know that he goes to, like, actually officially sleep. And I know that I was gonna, like, cut it off there, because, like, we're already running pretty late today. But either way, bye, Zalaire. You have a good one. But yeah, we're only gonna go for a little bit longer, so you're not gonna miss too much. Bye, man. You have yourself a good one, dude. It doesn't mean you can climb on top of me!
Then I'll be on the bottom next time.
She is definitely affected by that despair disease. Holy fuck, yes. That's seriously not what I'm talking about.
Hey.
Hey. What are you guys doing? Fuyuhiko, thank God you're here. No, this is... I really hope you don't get the wrong idea.
Don't tell me,
Were you guys sleeping together?
bastard!
You dirty, rotten bastards. You were freaking hot. You're freaking high school students. Are you telling me that high school students can't have sex? That is very untrue. Happens all the time. Seriously, you've got this all wrong.
Damn it!
No time for that. Nagito's in danger. Danger? What? When I peeked into his room earlier, it looked like he wasn't breathing.
Huh? Huh? This is bad. This is not the time for us to rest.
Mikan vigorously leapt out of bed and ran out of the on-call room.
Damn it!
Hajime, now's not the time for you to be pitching a tent. We need to hurry. Seriously, I am not. If you're looking at my hair, that is not how that works. That's because it's hard up here does not mean it's hard down there. Or maybe it does. I don't know how his body works. Fuyuhiko and I chased after Mikan as she ran into Nagito's room.
Nagito, please get a hold of yourself.
Despite Mikan's desperate pleas, I didn't see Nagito react at all.
Don't tell me.
There's no way he died, right? Buddy Discovery announcement isn't playing, right?
Hey, fidget!
Ah, damn it, he's totally waiting for it!
Damn it!
This looks bad.
Damn it!
This looks very bad. I mean, there would be a trial. I don't know if there would be a trial, actually. Because no one killed him, you know? Unless Mikan poisoned him or something, but I doubt that's the case, you know? Mikan, is Nagito alright?
It looks like his breathing has returned.
Really?
But still, his condition is unpredictable. That's putting it lightly.
Hey!
How light is that? Is that like a sweet potato soft?
Well,
If so, that's pretty light. Please don't interfere!
Hey,
Hey, look. Isn't Nagito's mouth moving? Yeah, he's right. It's like he's trying to say something. Nagito, what happened? She said his name. As she said his name, Mikon slowly tilted her ear toward Nagito's lips. What did he say? Apparently his condition has improved and he feels quite refreshed. Well, since Mikon said Nagito has the liar disease, probably means the opposite and actually feels pretty crappy.
like...
But what's gonna happen if he just dies? Not gonna have a class trial, right? Don't talk like that!
Yes!
Nagito is never going to die. I will save him by any means necessary.
I see.
I see. Got it. And I'll leave Nagito's life to you.
Yes!
Far from her usual self, Mikon responded assertively and went back to tending to Nagito. Again, signs that she's not herself. If we stay here any longer, we might just get in the way.
Damn right.
Then follow me. While you were resting, the goods arrived. I gotta show them to you. The goods aren't something dangerous, right?
Anyway,
Yes, class trials. Nagito gets sick and died in the end. End. Let's go to the lobby. Well, before we do that, I think that... this is true. I think that this is probably the best place to cut it, guys, because, I gotta get some food in me because I am hungry, so I gotta make some dinner, and then I gotta get ready for Dungeons & Dragons with my friends. So I think that this is where we'll cut it, for this episode, because we didn't quite get through the daily life, but I kind of want to stop here because, like, next episode we're gonna go, like, into, like, that and then the body discoveries and everything. So it's gonna be really fucking interesting. Good night. Bye, bye, Sempre. Good night, friends. Good night and good luck. But anyway, thank you everybody so much for watching. I appreciate you being here with me, guys. We got through a lot this time. Like, this chapter is especially long. Bye, Sempre. Have a good night. Bye, Subu. You guys have a good night. Don't say anything that I would, and don't do anything that I would do, because then you would be me, and I would be you, and that would be uncomfortable for all of us, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know you guys well enough to know if I'd be uncomfortable with that. Anyway, either way, thanks again, and until next week, have yourselves a beautiful day, my beautiful, beautiful viewers.